right. Hello, hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, and joining me tonight for the third day in a row, the caster master herself, Loki. Loki, how are you doing today?
I am doing fabulous. I am excited to be here today. I'm excited for both of these teams.
Oh, yes. It is going to be a fantastic match. We have our second semifinals match tonight, Knights of Ishtar versus Glacial Carnage. And once again, we had our first DSS game earlier in the week. It was CB Starlight versus Pillars. CB Starlight were the victors in that one, so they'll be meeting in the finals. Whoever wins tonight's best of five series. And speaking of both teams here, Knights of Ishtar was higher in the standings, so they got to pick their sides. And they'll be starting off on the blue side tonight, while Glacial Carnage will be on red. And let's go ahead and dive into the teams here as well. For Knights of Ishtar, once again on blue side, we have Tygoon in the top lane. We have Voperto in the jungle, Ventro in the mid lane, Frostbite as ADC, and Death by Video Game as support. And for the side of Glacial Carnage, Loki, who do we got starting in the top lane with Molinak?
We've got Molinax in top lane. We have Hunter Wolf Steel in the jungle. I'm gonna struggle with that mid laner's name.
Hi, Tani.
Hi, Donnie's in the mid lane. We have Boomer Aiden as ADC and Helper '08 in the bot lane as support.
Ooh, this is going to be pretty good. Helper '08 is one of the new additions here to the side of Glacial Carnage. A little bit of a situation happened, but luckily got taken care of very smoothly. And with that being said, we went over the players. Let's go ahead and hop into the draft, which has already started and should already be on all of your guys' screens. And for Knights of Ishtar, Loki, just like we saw earlier in the DSS series, another Sivir getting picked up. Surprising that Sivir wasn't picked up in the SBS. I don't know if you noticed that at all.
I
Like,
I
no
did
Sivir play at
notice
all.
it.
Like, not
I was kind of
banned,
hoping to
not
see
picked.
it.
Yeah, me too. But they had Zeri still. Zeri was a big one that we definitely did see. But Nautilus Sivir, that's a pretty sick combo in the bot lane. So
Yes.
that's where I mean, Karma still that could be that flex support or mid lane pick here.
Mm.
So that is going to be pretty interesting to see where she goes. But still, no matter where she's at, she's going to be very helpful to her entire team. And
Yes.
ooh, Ezreal, okay, being picked up. And your favorite as well, Volibear on the side of Knights
Oliver.
of Ishtar. So I like this two pretty solid tanks starting off of the side of Knights of Ishtar. A good front line for Sivir as well to go ahead and get through. So it's going to be pretty difficult. Lilia, though, she is pretty good against tanks as well. You know, we saw earlier in the week, same exact champions actually, Karma, Ezreal,
Yeah.
and Lilia. Um, so we've seen a lot of similar, high elo picks. Not so much in our SBS bracket. We didn't really see these types of champions being played. I was more just like high damage. Sometimes they went tank, but not really. But I think Lilia was a great return pick though for these two. I know they kind of picked first, but I just think that's an overall really good pick into two tanks there with the Demonic Embrace, Leandri's Torment, and everything. And ooh, I like the bans as well. I mean, we see Wookiees,
Yes.
one of the top favorites there, Victor, getting banned out along with Fiora on the side of Glacial Carnage, and then the Camille and the Silas. Haven't seen any Silas play in a little while, but it's a very, very good champion to have at your disposal. Being able to take anyone's R, completely a game changer. But how do you like so far, like what are your thoughts on the differences in just the picks between the higher elo, the DSS, and the SBS brackets themselves?
I mean, I do have to say, like, I am so excited to see a tank in bot lane. Like, that's one thing that we were not seeing in SBS is like they went more like Lulu um and Lulu is banned, which does make me happy. Um but Renata is very strong. So that was a good ban. And then there's that Mordekaiser.
Oh, God. Yep.
But
Love to see him.
I don't see a lot of Yon. I'm gonna say that. Like I don't think I've seen a whole lot of Yon in the SBS versus the DSS series.
That's true. I mean, he showed up a little bit earlier in the season. We definitely saw him picked in the SBS quite often. He kind of fell off. There was
Yeah.
other mid laners that we saw that were definitely popping off a lot more. But Kindred also is one that we had not seen in quite some time. But that's one with the stacks once again that we saw with the Vigar last night. And a
Yeah.
few other picks, Senna, I believe, earlier in the week as well. These champions that are able to go ahead and just permanently stack are not really good come the late game if the other team isn't able to finish it off early enough. So that's going to be one thing that Glacial Carnage has, like a little bit of a ticking time situation if Kindred's able to get those stacks. If they can deny her, the entirety of the game, then it's no problem there. But, ooh, I like the Gragas, the big boy, the
I
fat man
do.
himself. Rounding it out, they do have a little bit of a heavy AP on the side of Glacial Carnage, more AP than on the side of Knights of Ishtar, but still, both teams looking really, really good. I like their overall drafts, but there can only be one winner per game here. Who are you going with for game number 1? And while we're doing that, we're also gonna have predictions ready for you all to let us know who you think is gonna win game number 1. Well, Loki, who do you think?
I think for game 1, I'm gonna go with Knights. I really like their draft.
Okay. No, I think it's a really solid draft as well. I mean, the Kindred ulti definitely came in clutch. We saw the Kindred last night, actually. I mean, really, really pop off. It was just an absolute menace everywhere. I think at one point she was like 10-1 or something like that. It
Yeah.
was kind of ridiculous. And, only adding the Mordekaiser and the Volibear in there, Sivir also doing. It depends also if it's going to be like an on-hit Sivir, like Kraken, or if it's going to be a lethality Sivir where the boomerangs are going to be where a majority of the damage is going to be coming from. So,
I'm hoping for on hit.
you want on-hit? I kind of
I
want lethality
really
because they
do.
have the Kindred
No?
and they have this nice front line between Mordekaiser, Volibear, and
Yeah.
Nautilus. So there's no really reason for her to be because her attack range isn't ridiculous. You know what I mean? So for
Yeah.
her to be stepping up, especially into a Yone or possibly a Gragas ulti, getting an exploding cast, it's like no, stay back, throw your boomerangs, get that ridiculous cooldown reduction. And ult us if we get into some trouble, or if they try running away. You know what I mean?
However, they do have Karma on Glacial, and Karma can be uh, extremely frightening later on.
Not
I mean,
only
with
that, but
that
the
R and
Yone.
Q,
That's true. The Q, the R in general, the mantra just is such great utility. You can either speed everybody up and shield them. You can go ahead and get a root along with healing yourself, or you can go ahead and zone people out and do damage with the empowered Q. But
yep.
the Yone is another big one. I feel like if they allow him to go ahead and acquire all of the main items that he needs, so if this is like a 30-40 minute game, that's going to be a problem as well. Unless Kindred has some stacks, then it's going to be very interesting to see these two duel up against each other. But Yone and Yasuo, I think are some of my least favorite champions in this game. I hate that double crit mechanism. Like, only needing one item and you're already at like 80, 90, 100%. It's just like, what am I supposed to do against that as like a level like 11 ADC? It sucks. But yes, let us know once again who you all think is going to win this game in game number 1 here between Knights of Ishtar and Glacial Carnage. But hold on one moment. I want to take a moment and do a quick shout out here to our ProComps sponsor. That is, you're like, oh, what is ProComps? I've never heard of that a day in my life. And it's like, you know what? Don't worry, I got you. I'll explain. It's a tool for League of Legends teams, coaches, and individual players that want to take their game to the next level. I mean, basically, what it does is that it has a live dashboard which suggests best 5 champions that you could pick at each step of the draft. And at the end of the draft, it informs you on how you should build your team strategy to win with the champions that you had selected. So it really caters to your guys' individual needs. It doesn't go based off of like what's in the current, what's that. You can look into those things, but not all the way. On top of that, one of the coolest features that we think is that you can create player champ pools and create a team which enables you to personalize your drafting experience. It also has a tier list and an offline mode that you can try out different champion compositions as well. So those are some of the cool features here. And if you take a look at the screen, this is the interface. So you can see, some of the features between both of the teams. You can see on blue side they have more of a split comp, as you can clearly tell here. I mean, they do have a nice 5v5 situation. So maybe not so much as an engage, but I do like their 5v5 style as well. And the fact that Mordekaiser is just able to pretty much teleport in whenever he wants is a pretty, important factor there. But you see also on the side of red, they have a siege or engage comp. You could sit there and have the snowballs being sent down constantly by the Lilia, along with the constant Q poking by the Ezreal and the Karma. I mean, Gragas as well, if you want to go ahead and use those barrels. And then Yone just has to sit there. He could dash in, do whatever he wants, ulties, gum jumpies, everything else. So, yeah, thank you, ProComps. This is definitely helpful from a casting standpoint. I think it's going to be super helpful for a player standpoint as well. I've definitely, utilized this, to my advantage as well in some games. But yeah, not only do we have pro comps though. We also have Rift School. Huge shout out to them. Thank you so much for endorsing us. We're definitely, proud to be one of the sponsors here for Rift School. We do have an about link below. Definitely go ahead, click on it, check them both out, and yeah. So with that being said, though, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for the in-game delay. So we'll go ahead and be right back with game number 1 between Knights of Ishtar and Glacial Carnage. Do not go anywhere, though. We'll be right back.
Everybody panic! Hold on! I'm about to say something really cool. 3, 41, 9, and lift off! No one dies screaming without me. I feel like I forgot to shoot something. You're starting to bore me. She's such a loser, always ready to cry. Da-da-da-da. Aw, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and Loki, the Master Caster herself, bringing you all the action. This is the first game of the second division of our DSS semifinals, and it looks like we have a 5-man invade. The Drudge line barely misses by death by video game there. Molinax does make it out, and that was a nice little attempt. That's the most action that we've seen in the past couple of days, though, Loki. I mean, they at least attempted a 5-man invade this
We've
time.
been asking for an invade.
We have been, like, literally almost every single time. We got some deep ward action also on the side of Glacial Carnage, which is our red side team, and Knights of Ishtar, which is our blue side team. The two final remaining teams to duke it out before they go against the winners of the other division, that was CB Starlight. So that is going to be this upcoming week, the finals here between CB Starlight and whoever wins tonight's best of 5 series. So this should be a banger. The last one was a 3-0, so I'm kind of hoping we get at least a game 4. That would be cool. But both teams are definitely capable. Only thing that we're once again uncertain of, though, is Helper on the side of Glacial Carnage. We don't really know their playstyle. They're brand new. So, you know, we know Boomer Adrian, Haitani, Hunter Wolf, you know, Molinax, all very familiar names, multiple MVP statuses from some of these players here. But I don't know. Do you expect them to be, like, up to par? I mean, they obviously, you know, stepped in, but how do you think this is going to affect today's game?
I don't think that will be an issue. I mean, it seems like Glacial has a solid team.
I feel that. Yeah, they wouldn't really put somebody in if they weren't confident in their ability. You know,
yeah.
It is a semifinals game.
Right.
And level 2 is going to be engaged here on the side of Glacial Carnage. Nice shot from Helper, though. And, oh, no, misses the QE combo. Unfortunately, Boomer Adrian's going to take a lot of damage in return here from Frostbite and Death by Video Game. Great job landing that hook from Nautilus there. And very interesting as well. It's going to be actually a Mordekaiser in the mid lane against Rylionn. I thought it was, for certain, I thought it was going to be volley there, but I guess that's alright.
I was thinking it was a volley, though.
Waiting on the tri-bush there. Engages on the Molin Axe. Very nice damage, but it's not going to be enough. Takes one tower hit. Forced to flash, though. Molin Axe out of there. Does make it out with about 40% health. Still going to stick around, though, while this wave to crash into his tower. Well, Perito is going to go ahead and allow that to push so that way he can get back to farming and possibly take up that top scuttle there. He knows the bottom one's probably going to be going on over to Hunter Wolf in just the next couple of moments. Even though that's where his mark is. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it is okay. Let's go ahead and see how everyone's doing CS-wise. And, you know, no shocker there. Sivir, Frostbite, is, you know, carrying it a little bit harder. It's kind of, like, hard not to push passively with the Ricochet and the Qs. And hold on one second. Hunter Wolf is coming from the backside here. Very nice flank. Is going to go ahead and stop Death by Video Game, and that's going to be a first blood given on over to Boomer Adrian. Great job. No wards to go ahead and catch him out, though. How unfortunate for the side of Knights of Ishtar. But Glacial Carnage gets up on the board 1-0.
Do you still think it's going to be a lethality Sivir?
Let's see. What is she going with right now? I mean, she only has the long sword. And you know what? I did try that build, by the way. I do love it a lot more. Rather than getting the Doran's Blade, you're absolutely correct. Yeah. It helps out so much more in the beginning parts of the game. So I definitely like it. Experimented and success. And Hunter Wolf, Haitani and Ventro, though, going at it in the mid lane. Hunter Wolf just waiting on the outskirts, so doesn't want to get seen, so is just going to walk slyly on out. And we have Death by Video Game placing some nice vision, or at least knowing that there's vision out there. Didn't really place much of anything. It is okay, but yeah, I like the pace. You know, it's a little bit slower than some of our other games, but you know, 1-0, pretty exciting. And I don't know, to answer your question, Frostbite has been landing a lot of these boomerangs, and they'd be infinitely more effective with a lethality build than with a on-hit build. So I'm still sticking with the lethality until he finishes that first item. Then we'll find out.
Looks like first dragon is going to go to Knights.
Ooh. Yeah, so nice healthy little Mountain Drake too to give them a little bit of additional stats and a nice stack on over to Volperto. Let's take a look. He only has, I think... Nope, never mind. He has 0 stacks at the moment. That's awesome. I thought that was 1 for the dragon here, but I guess not.
Oh, that's weird. I did think there was one.
Yep, unfortunately, no stacks so far on Volperto at about 5 minutes. Yesterday we had about 20 stacks. I think, what was that? At 27 minutes or something like that on yesterday's
yes.
Kindred.
Yeah, it was at later on.
Yeah, it was a little bit ridiculous on how much that they were stacking yesterday. But once again, or was it yesterday or sometime earlier this week? A lot of these games were definitely one-sided in certain instances, though. Not
yes.
all. But both teams looking pretty solid. There's a lot, riding on this. And, I mean, who do you think would be the biggest contender going against CB Starlight? I mean, you saw them play 3-0. I don't know if you've seen these two teams play throughout the whole entire season or not, but, they definitely have some pretty big things to live up to. I mean, Knights of Ishtar have been up on the standings, I believe, the entirety of the split here. So I definitely think that they would be a very good opponent against CB Starlight, but also Glacial Carnage, they haven't been that far behind as well. They were just 2 points behind Knights of Ishtar overall leading into tonight's match, but, who do you think would be, the better contender here?
I mean, I have heard that Boomer Adrian is a very good player.
That is very true. That the side of Glacial Carnage is pretty stacked, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I did like the draft of Knights better, but I mean, it will depend on how the game progresses, because Ezreal is strong, and then, Karma's my all-time favorite support right now.
Very true. Very true. And to answer your question, yes, Magic, she is maxing Q first. I just went to go take a look at her abilities. She's put 2 in the Q so far. And we have Volperto just waiting on the outskirts, but doesn't want to waste too much time like some of his counterparts waiting at least 90 seconds in the bushes there. That was very interesting. He's going to go ahead and make his way into the mid lane here. Haitani is going to dash out of there, taking just a little bit of damage. One more hit for the road before he goes. And off to possibly get a Rift Scuttle. Should be up in just the next couple of seconds here. Yes, it is. And they did pick up the first one, if I'm not mistaken, right? On the side. Oh, no, this is the first one of the game. We're only 8 minutes in. Yeah, they definitely... There's no way this is the second one of the game. That'd be a little bit ridiculous. But yeah. Still no other kills up on the map here so far. Everyone's just doing their farming thing.
Yeah.
I didn't think that we would actually see, not this much action, to be completely honest. With someone as a heavy engage as Yon as a champion, I thought he would definitely be in it a little bit more, but no, everyone's just kind of playing back, playing safe, trying to get the objectives here, trying to get the farm up as much as possible, but hold on, we might have some 3v3 action here. Nice. True Shot Barrage is going to go ahead and land the flash forward, and oh, red team! Very nice move by Hunter Wolfsteal to go ahead and steal the Rift Scuttle. Does pick it up as well. There's the flash forward. Does fall asleep, though, to the Lullaby before being pulled into the Netherrealm there. But doesn't matter. Ventro is going to go ahead and take down Hunter Wolf. There goes Mullen Axe, forced to use the ulti already earlier. And still Tygoon is not wanting to give this one up. Volperto with a kill up on the map. 2-1 now in favor of Knights of Ishtar. Great job from Hunter Wolfsteal, though, securing that Rift Scuttle. Gives them one less objective, but gave over 2 kills in return. Still, kind of worth, in my opinion.
That was a good fight, a good steal on Glacial's side. We do have dragons spawning, though.
Ooh, okay, yeah, it's going to be an Ocean Drake as the second one. Love to see that. So, potential Infernal Soul happening here. You know how much I love my Infernals. I swear to God, if it's a Cloud Drake, though, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry.
I really just want to see a Hex Tech, and I'm very, very upset there is no Hex Tech.
I mean, we haven't seen Hextech in a minute. We saw one Hextech Soul, I think, over the last, 3 or 4 days worth of games. And about 2 or 3 games in each game, still no Hextech Soul except for one. So, they're kind of dying down with it. We used to see them all the time. It would be Hextech almost every other game. But
I know that there was one last night.
Yeah, there was only one
and
so far. From my earliest memories of it, I believe it was just just yesterday. I think it's the first one we've had in quite some time. But nope, it looks like you're right. He's gonna go for that on-hit build for Sivir. Frostbite ends up picking up the Noon Quiver and the Pickaxe, so I'm assuming it's gonna be some Gale Force action, a little bit more of the movement speed. Ventro, though, and Haitani going at it. I don't know if Haitani wants to be taking these fights, though. Only has the Noon Quiver at his disposal. There goes the True Shot Barrage. Not gonna hit anybody, though. And Haitani's going to go ahead and fully engage. The ultimate's going to get popped onto Ventro. He's getting super low here. Voperto, along with Death by Video Game, are there to help. But no, Helper 08 is going to go ahead and take him down. Not the one that needed to get the kill, but the one that got it. Hunter Wolf, next up on the mass. Frostbite is going to go ahead and secure that with the flash. Helper now is the one that is getting looked at. Death by Video Game is going to go ahead and allow him to walk away. And that will be a second dragon potentially going on over to Knights of Ishtar. Very good moves from Knights of Ishtar. Of just zoning. I like the move from Haitani to go ahead and try to lock it in onto Ventro, but just not having the rest of the team around him made it a little bit unfortunate in that like 1v3 situation that he had for that couple of seconds.
Yeah, it was a little uneven, so...
Yeah, it is alright though, but 1 for 2 overall. Still, Haitani, he can, oh, he didn't even end up getting killed, that's right, that was a Helper 08, that sucks. So that's all right here. That's going to help him out just a little bit more. But Boomer Adrian's taking a lot of damage from Frostbite. There goes the flash. It is going to be enough along with the speed boost and the shield. But no! The boomerang! And down he goes. What an unfortunate step up. Should have definitely kept on backing there. Had to burn the heal, but it wasn't enough of a life, you know, support there to go ahead and give him, you know, not dead.
Ooh. I'm happy to see the Kraken Slayer on Sivir.
Okay. I like that
and
well.
And the Trinity Force.
Ooh, but Haitani's getting a nice chunk though, but Helper is trying to zone out Voperto. Haitani though's taking a lot of damage, forced to back, only about 15%. The Death Drone's going to be used onto Hunter Wolf Steel. The Gum Gum though is going to be to his demise. Tygoon takes down Haitani. There's going to be a couple more seconds left on this. Can Hunter Wolf make it out? Yes, he does. Good dash. Does get out of there. The fat man does live to see another day.
The fat man.
He is, you know, he embraces it. He loves that Billy. I love that cask as well.
I'm still waiting for KDA
Gragas. Oh, KDA Gragas. That's the next one. I'm also looking forward to that. That needs to be a thing. Everyone write in your letters to Riot.
Please.
I would love to see that. That would be amazing. But 5-2, only a 900 gold difference between both of these teams. I mean, that's pretty surprising. First Blood, I think, went on over to the side of Glacial Carnage, so that's probably why they're still in it a little bit here. But 1-2 kills so far on the side of Glacial Carnage, both in the bot lane. Everyone else kind of lacking a little bit, but doing pretty solid in the farming department nonetheless. Yeah. So they're not down too bad. You know,
I was just gonna point out
really a part of these fights. Oh, what happened?
I was just gonna point out that the CS is like fairly even between all the lanes.
Oh yeah, I mean,
which I like to
up
see
a little bit, but by about 1 kill's worth. But Hunter Wolfsteel, nice flank of her gank onto the top line. The lullaby is going to be used on to Tygoon, unfortunately. Oh, good flash, but the third member Helper is on the way. The root just in case, the dash forward from Kindred there, but was not enough to scare them off. It's a 1v3 situation. Voperto, I think even with your ulti, if it was up, oh, he tried the ulti, but it just wasn't in time. That's unfortunate. So he just used it. I just noticed that.
Yep.
Haitani, though, is not in a good spot versus Ventro, I'm sorry. Here comes Hunter Wolf, though, to go ahead, but nice flash over the wall. The exploding cast to go ahead and bring him back. He said, Mortal Kombat style, Scorpions, get over here. A nice pullback, but it isn't going to be enough. No, the shield, definitely not a soul stacked up for that. And Molinax is going to be the final touch on that one. 5-4 overall. 2 more kills given on over in the past couple of minutes to Glacial Carnage, but the first tower is going to fall in favor of Knights of Ishtar, giving them a little bit more gold here over their counterparts, but this is a very, very close game, Loki. Definitely not in any one single team's favor so far.
Nope. It is going to be even until I'm expecting some big fight that's going to go down.
Yeah, they need to have a big fight. I mean, it's going to come down to a Mythic Ace to really put it in either team's favor. But if these little skirmishes, like 1-2 kills, everyone else is able to make it out, and they just keep on trading those 1 or 2 kills back and forth, it's going to be a difficult time. It is going to be a difficult time because it's going to allow Boomer Adrian to get the items. He already has the Trinity Force, so he's going to go for... Trinity Force over the Divine Sunderer. That's kind of surprising.
I like Trinity Force over Divine Thunder, yes.
Really?
Yes, absolutely.
As an item overall or just on Ezreal?
I prefer it on Ezreal.
Okay.
Like in this particular scenario, I would like Trinity Force over.
Okay, understandable. That's definitely different. You normally hear more people going towards the Divine Sunderer, but that is okay. Like we always say, to each their own, whichever one is more comfortable to you as a player. Teleporting coming up though from all the axe onto the dragon, they definitely don't want to give up the soul point here to the side of Knights of Ishtar. I like the zoning coming through. Still in the top lane, Tygoon doesn't have his teleport though, so he does have to walk all the way across the map. The Cloud Drag is up. This is going to be a Cloud Soul here. Hunter Wolfsteal is going to go ahead and start the engage. Nice zoning is going to be followed up here by Helper. Some damage done to death to go ahead and chunk him down a little bit, but no one team fully committing to this fight just yet. Going to go ahead and get a little bit more health and resistances up by Hunter Wolfsteal. Nice poking. This is exactly what they want to keep on doing on the side of Glacial Carnage. Just keep on poking out, damaging as much as possible. They need to wait for the side of Ishtar to go ahead and engage fully, and that's going to be by death by video game, but he's already sitting at about 50% health. The Loki's going to hit 2 members. Tygoon's going to go ahead and do a nice flank onto the backline here, but it doesn't matter. Drowsy is going to be used on just one of the members. It's going to be death by video game in the back. It's going to be completely ineffective. The nice ulti, and that's going to be Haitani. He's going to slay Vopericho there. 1 member, 2 members down for the side of Knights of Ishtar. Death by video game dancing in and out, but he's not going to commit fully. 3 members, I'm sorry, on the side of Knights of Ishtar that have fallen. Ventro is next on the map. Another one, triple kill. Give it on over to Boomer Adrian, and Death by Video Game is going to make it out of there. Haitani, though, definitely doesn't want to give it up, and a Mythic Ace is it. Oh my god. Hangs on with the sliver of health. Thankfully, 2 Helper 08 there, and with that, they're going to take their first dragon along with the Mythic Ace. That's the turnaround.
That is awesome.
That is what they needed there to go ahead and push them over the edge into a nice, healthy lead now. About 2.5k on over to Glacial Carnage. Insane. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, it's, I was told that you were a little bit choppy.
Uh-oh. Is it cutting out on me?
I mean, you're clear in Discord, but...
Don't like that. Alright. I can go ahead and try and correct that here. In between games, I apologize, so I'll go ahead and try to take it down as much as possible.
You're good now.
I'm good now? Okay.
Yep.
Vecna's gone. That's wonderful. Thank you. If I start hearing a grandfather clock, though, I'm outie. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not having it. Got you. Alright, no worries, but thank you very much for letting me know. I'll try to correct that as much as possible here. But yeah, that was a very interesting, really commanding fight for the side of Glacial Carnage. Hold on 1 second. The Lullaby is going to go ahead and land here, but is it going to be enough? He is pretty healthy, but wow, that's a lot of damage from Molinax and Hunter Wolf. And one more slap by Daifiki's little broom there from Lion King. And Tygoon now is going to be the next one. He's a little bit tanky, but not tanky enough. It seems like the damage is too great from the side of Glacial Carnage here, but Molinax is getting taken quite low by Frostbite. And the on-hit effect is not going to be enough. Unfortunate positioning here from Death by Video Game. And 4 members once again dead on the side of Knights of Ishtar. Glacial Carnage just really good on the macro plays here. I like what they tried to do and answer on the side of Knights of Ishtar. It just was a little bit too late for it.
We've got about a 4k gold difference between the 2 teams.
Yes, ma'am. 100% in favor of Glacial Carnage pretty heavily.
Yeah.
You know, they were just down by just a couple hundred just a few minutes ago, but a lot can change when these 5v5s keep on happening here. So, you know, your Knights of Ishtar, what do we do? You know, we're not really winning these 5v5 fights. You know, what's the call out? How do we survive this right now?
I mean, that Lilia with the Leandries is gonna continue to be a problem Ezreal's going to continue to be a problem. I do think that Sivir does have the ability to get them put back into the game, but I would definitely focus on shutting those two down quick.
I think those two are going to be the most important. I mean, the Lullaby, she could just use it from across the map, though. That's the unfortunate part. You know, those snowballs just keep on going till they hit something, and the AoE on them is kind of a little bit ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I'm like, oh, that can't hit me, and it just does. And I'm like, are you... okay, never mind. But...
I mean, the Ezreal ult as well can go clear across the map, so...
That is very true. Two members that don't even have to be a part of the fight can still be a part of the fight. But the Rift Herald, where was that just used at? In the top lane there?
Yes, it was.
Rylionn is trying to keep that pushed up, but Tygoon is not having it. Frostbite's going to go ahead and pop the ulti as well. Nice ultimate to go ahead and bring them back to allow Shelly to do her thing, but it is going to cost him his life, and a fat shutdown is going to go on over to Frostbite. Love that. Boomer Adrian also might be getting caught out here by Focresta, but does make it out. Now we have a 3v1 situation happening in the bot lane here. The Death Drum's going to be used on the helper, trying to go ahead and survive for as long as possible, but Hunter Wolf and Molinax are just waiting in the wings there. They don't decide to do the tower dive. Don't really blame them. Oof. That's rough. The machine gun Q's coming in from Boomer Adrian already has the completed Mana Moon item, along with, Mura Mana, along with the Trinity Force as well. I mean, he is just hurting. Along with those Lucidity Boots, I mean, his cooldown, what's the CDR? What is the CDR?
20? No?
No, he's gotta have much. Damn it, I can't look at it quick enough.
I know, I can't.
Who knows at the moment, but still, he's doing a great job. 68, there we go, ability haste. Jesus. 68 ability haste. Yeah, he's throwing out Qs every like second and a half, 2 seconds here.
We'll get this down eventually.
once the slows start getting, do you think he'll build like a Sorelia's Grudge to go ahead and slow down a little bit, or he'll just keep on
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad item.
Yeah, no, I agree. And yeah, this on-hit, though, from Frostbite isn't the worst thing in the world. 2 dragons now going on over to the side of Glacial Carnage, both of them being a Cloud Drake, so getting that extra slow resist, not too shabby. And the extra movement speed, definitely going to be loving that, especially for Lilia.
Yes.
She already has a good movement speed. Not going to be adding more to that.
I was just checking Kindred's stacks.
Kindred stack. Oh, what is she at? Yeah, we haven't checked that. She's at 2.
2.
Whoa.
I mean, I was expecting to see a little bit more than that at the 23 mark. It doesn't look like there's been many marks contested.
I mean, they just are popping up on the unfortunate sides of the map there. Like when she was taking top rift, scuttle, or top scuttle, bottom scuttle is the one that ended up getting the mark, you know. And then of course, you know, Hunter Wolf is just gonna go ahead and take that. He's like, oh, free mark? Yeah, I'm gonna deny you. So that's not too bad at all. And you know, she only has 1 kill so far, 4 assists, so she hasn't been able to lock any of these in. But hold on 1 second, Glacial Carnage looking pretty deep here inside of Knights of Ishtar's jungle, trying to get that tier 2 top lane tower, and they are definitely going to be taking this with ease. 2 members of each side are going to be in the bot lane, though, so it's going to be a 4v4 here in the top lane if they decide to start Baron, which looks like they are considering. Tygoon does have teleport along with Molinax, so the other 2 members can make it here at any point in time. Knights of Ishtar doesn't have any kind of ward, though. They've done a great job on Glacial Carnage clearing that out. Hunter Wolf still is going to be stepping up, clearing out some, I guess, not deep vision. It's inside their own jungle.
Yeah.
Never falter.
Okay, you know, this is like one of those movie westerns. Like, no one's really wanting to draw their weapon, but they're both hovering around the main objective here. So, not really sure what they're trying to accomplish. I thought they were going to go and maybe see if they were going to circle around, but I have no idea.
It looks like they're just kind of waiting out to see if they can get them grouped up. and just fight as a team.
Yeah, kind of like either poke them down. Not. Oh, okay, so that's just to go ahead and clear the wave up a little bit. Not too shabby. Doesn't want that wave pushed into his own tower. I get it. But I don't really know. I thought that they were like, yeah, it's nice to go ahead and poke down a little bit and secure it in like a 3v4 fashion or a 3v5 fashion. But they cleared all the vision though. You know, they should have just gone for the Baron, at least initiated it. They're definitely in the stronger positioning right now, you know, amongst the 5v5, so I don't know why they wouldn't want to do it. Both members have teleport available, so Molinax could have been there in just in the blink of an eye. Just a little bit shocking on the side of Glacial Carnage if they didn't pull the trigger there.
I am expecting there to be a contest for this Baron for sure. I think Lily is gonna stay in bot lane just to try and stop the volley bear. Or they're all gonna rotate down and I'm just wrong today.
Yeah, they're just like, neither one of them are gonna be giving up, so they're just like, okay, you know what, screw it. We're just gonna go ahead and come to you guys then. Tiny cannot get this along.
No, I was gonna say, please don't do that.
Yeah, I was like, just hit the ward and go away, please.
Oh, are we gonna see a, why am I forgetting the name of it? Mortal Reminder on Ezreal.
Early, huh? You sure not a Lord Dominix?
That one, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Lord Dominix, I can talk today.
I was like,
I knew what I was trying to say.
Oh, actually, hold on. I don't think it is a Lord Doms, because he built a Coal Hammer. A Warfield's Coal Hammer there. So, that is actually... Oh my god. They're baiting it out now. Nobody on the side of Knights of Ishtar... Oh, no, they do have the blue trinket available. Sivir is there. They do have a ward on it, so they know that it's not started just yet. But Hunter Wolfsteel is unfortunately going to be face-taking this bush. Nice direct line to go ahead and pull him in. And just like that, Frostbite is going to go ahead and take one of them down. Molinax with the teleport in there. Nice true shot barrage to go ahead and chunk them just a little bit. But is it going to be enough? Oh, a 5-man sleeper by Molinax there, but no follow-up, unfortunately. There goes the Death Realm. Is going to be used as well. Ventro, though, is going to flash over the wall, tries to get Molinax. The E is going to go ahead and land as well. 3 members are going to be down. I'm sorry, 2 members are going to be down for the side of Glacial Carnage. The 3rd one down. Boomer, Adrian trying to do what he can, but the poking is not going to take him down far enough. They are surviving with just a sliver of health. 3 for 1 in that little skirmish here. The Dragon is going to be the next one up. This puts either team on their soul point. Boomer Adrian is going to be the only member on the side of Glacial Carnage that's going to be present for this, but no, he definitely doesn't want to risk giving on over that shutdown gold, so he will give this up, and that does move them to soul point for the side of Knights of Ishtar. Great job. That was a little bit risky by Ventro going as hard as he did, but taking out Molinax early was definitely the move there. Just like you said, Loki, you have to get rid of this Lilia first because she is probably the biggest issue here. And that was a perfect 5-man sleeper. It was just unfortunate that nobody else can follow up with that.
Yeah, there wasn't enough follow-up for them. Ooh, are they backing off of Baron?
I mean, Helper along with Hunter and the remainder of Glacial Carnage. No, they're actually just going to go ahead and take it over from here. All 5 of them are available. There was no reset on the side of Knights of Ishtar, so this is just absolutely perfect for Glacial Carnage. They're going to take full advantage, even though they lost the last fight. You know, that's okay. It actually worked in their advantage, and they end up taking the Baron practically for free.
I mean,
wow.
Glacial just literally bullied them out of Baron.
Yeah. That was amazing. That was an amazing
I liked that.
They were like, okay, you know, we're going to hold you here long enough. You know, we may have lost the fight, but the war is definitely going to be ours. So,
no Baron for you.
Playing it very patiently, yeah, and taking away their Baron opportunity. That's kind of unreal. So, giving up the Dragon, getting the Baron, that's a good trade-off. Kill me, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
So
oh, it was a Sorel does.
Okay, Australia's Grudge, very nice. So he's gonna go ahead and get those slows finally with his Qs. We're gonna go ahead and do a check on the Kindred stacks, and we're up to 3 now.
Yep, I just checked that.
10 minutes later, and up 1 stack. That's
We also have QSS on Yon now. And
okay.
Lilia.
So cannot be targeted. So neither one of them can be targeted now. That's a pretty big victory though for the side of of Knights of Ishtar, because just forcing them to build those 2 items really gets rid of like a core important item, like absolutely. So it's going to be interesting what she builds on top of the Quicksilver Sash, but that's not typically what Lilia goes. But she's just too important to these team fights to be out of it for that long.
Yeah.
Alright, and we have the Infinity Edge also being picked up here by Sivir, so she has 3 items. I'm assuming she's going to be getting a Lord Doms with that Last Whisper. I'm very unsure, but
I'm gonna say yes in this regard.
yeah, with the tankiness of Hunter Wolf there, along just with the amount of health that Mullinax has, it's kind of ridiculous.
I do like the QSS because of the Mord.
Right.
I don't know how I feel about the Turbo Chem tank up top, but that may be the meta. I think it's just opposite of what I'm used to building. It does give that magic resist though.
Who on a Volibear?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it does come in handy though. I mean, it grants him ability haste and health, so he definitely wants to be more tanky, provide that frontline service for Frostbite here. And he gets that movement speed boost, so when he wants to go ahead and lock somebody down and get a stun guaranteed practically on somebody, especially from more of these shifty, dashy characters like Ezreal and Yone and people like that, I think Chemtech is a pretty good solid choice in this one. Dragon will be up though in about 50 seconds here.
It looks like both teams are gonna contest for this.
Yeah, I definitely hope so. Tygoon though, looking a little bit far behind. 3-man Drowsy's gonna go ahead and land, and they are gonna be able to follow up. The ultimate's gonna go ahead and land. Frostbite though getting taken down very, very low. Tygoon with the follow-up teleport right behind everybody. Frostbite's gonna go ahead and go on a killing spree, killing off Haitani here. So it's gonna start off in Knights of Ishtar's favor. Hunter Wolf Steel, though, unfortunately being taken off into the Nether Realm and pops up in the middle of 4 members of Ishtar there. So that's going to be 2 members down. A nice Dredgeland going to land onto Mullinax to pull him back. But the Blasting Cone is at his disposal. Doesn't pop it just yet. Trying to keep them from basing to maybe get some security around this dragon. They definitely don't want to give it on over to Knights of Ishtar and give them soul point. The flash from Tygoon. The chem tank isn't going to be enough. The ultimate's going to land as well. Boomer Adrian forced the flash. The True Shot Barrage is going to hit 2 members, but they are pretty tanky. Nice flash forward from Frostbite to get the double kill off onto Boomer Adrian and helper their Mullinax, now the sole surviving member of Glacial Carnage, and that is going to be a soul point given on over to Knights of Ishtar. What a turnaround and a flash from Frostbite. That was insane moves from him. That was absolutely, that's what turned everything right there. Yep. Gave up his own life, but definitely wanted to do it for the benefit of his team. So great job for Frostbite.
I can't believe how even this game is so far. Like, we've only got like a 4,000 gold lead. And they're off by 1 kill. Yep.
And technically, they're that, like, the 4,000 gold lead is on over to the people that just got the Mythic Ace, by the way. So, yes. it really shows you how, like, hardcore both of these teams are playing. You know, it's absolutely insane. 14 to 15, they're very even across the map. Objectives, pretty similar, you know, 6 towers fallen here on the side of Glacial Knights of Ishtar. And Death by Video Game might be getting caught out. The belly bump isn't going to land. The exploding cast though does. That is a tanky member though. They are utilizing a lot of stuff, but is it going to be worth it just to get the 1? The True Shot Barrage isn't going to land, and no, he does make it out of there like nothing even happened. So many resources used, but nothing gained for the side of Glacial Carnage. That's not good, knowing that Baron's going to be up in 10 seconds. So no exploding cast, no True Shot Barrage. Still has the lullaby though, and you have the ultimate coming in from Yon. So that's pretty insane. They're going to go ahead and start the Baron here. Glacial Carnage is.
Ooh.
They're just dancing around it, though. They don't want to be too dedicated. Ventro's going to go ahead and hop in the middle. The Baron pick gets taken out immediately by Boomer Adrian here. Now the rest of Knights of Ishtar are forced to engage, but it's not definitely going in their favor. But the aggro coming in from Baron is still ongoing. That's going to be 2 members down. 3 members down for the side of Knights of Ishtar.
Goodness.
4 now. 3 members, though, for the side of Glacial Carnage here. Vilperto's doing work with the double kill from Frostbite. He is too big before he falls. Vilperto, the sole surviving member in that giant skirmish between these two teams. And, man, that was quite a fight. No one takes down the Baron. Baron playing as like a 6-man for both of these teams, it seems like. Lots of aggro on both sides. And great ultimate used by Vilperto to keep, well, literally everybody alive for just a little bit. But, you know, for as long as he could his own members. But great moves from both teams. Still close as ever, though. Oh, nice shot. The true shot barrage once again. And that is it. The tier 3 mid lane tower, along with the inhibitor, are going to fall. And that was a great job by Boomer Adrian and by Molinax there. I mean, just keep on poking them down, slowing them, poking them down, slowing them. Even with the Cloud Drake Soul, you know, and the extra bonuses that it provides, it's still not enough to deal with the amount of slows that they have on the side of Glacial Carnage. Good two-shot barrage, and with ease, Glacial Carnage is going to go ahead and secure that Baron. And I don't know, it's looking pretty good. Heavily in their favor now, about 6k gold on the side of Glacial Carnage, but still so close in depth. 17 to 20 overall.
And we have another QSS.
3 QSSs, yep. Known Ezreal, and now we have it, or we've had it on Molinax, but still nothing on Hunter Wolf or on Helper. Those 2 members are still pretty key components of their overall team fights. The Exploding Cask is either to, you know, disperse people or to catch people out. Hunter Wolf has been doing a great job of doing it for the latter. He wants to catch people out, allow them to, or force them to use their sums, knowing that he can just go ahead and get follow-up CC from the rest of his team. So he's not the only CC on there. So that is a little bit of a leeway that they get to liberally use their ultimates on the side of Glacial Carnage.
Let's see, where are we with? We're at 5 stacks on Kindred.
Okay, Tyguno's going to pull the trigger on the Molinax. 2 other members of Knights of Ishtar are going to go ahead and meet him here, but the movement speed from Molinax is just too great. There goes the 2-shot rush to try to slow them down a little bit, and the ultimate is going to get popped by Death by Video Game, slows them down just enough to catch up. The Ignite, and Molinax is still throwing them for a run for their money, and they have to give up the fight. The burn is just too great. Molinax walks out of there unreal. Not unscathed, but definitely with his life. That is all he can ask for in that situation. Once again, lots of resources used, nothing gained by Knights of Ishtar. Unfortunate. Craziest game 1 ever. We're at 40 minutes, Loki.
I mean, 40 minutes, we've got dragons spawning. There's gonna be elders, so we're either...
get elder too often, but whoever gets it probably will win it if they're able to ace.
It will be elder, and that's what I'm foreseeing anyways.
Yeah, both teams trying to, you know, chill out. They definitely don't want to give any picks beforehand with these 40+ second death timers. Nice poke coming in from Boomer Adrian before this Drake commences in the next 20 seconds. Ventro taking a majority of that damage, though, forcing him to half health here before this fight. Pretty epic. So that means when he goes into the death realm, it won't be as effective as it normally is. But still, that is a possibility. Who should he be focusing here? I mean, all he can really focus, though, is Hunter Wolf or Helper.
I mean, yeah, really. I mean, Boomer Adrian still has a 400. Gold
Okay, the ultimate's going to go ahead and
bounty.
get popped by Frostbite. Nice hook's going to land on the Helper here, and they are going to get taken out immediately. Very nice. Boomer Adrian's going to be taken off in the top lane, but a double kill given over to Frostbite. Molinax is now going to pop the Zonias, but definitely not going to be enough here. 4 members. Wow, a lot of damage. Takes out a death by video game before he goes, but 3 for 1 in that skirmish. This is going to be an Elder Drake given on over to Knights of Ishtar, but is it? But yes, it is. And that is going to be a slap by the Elder Drake. Takes out Hunter Wolf Steel. And what a turnaround by Knights of Ishtar. They're going to teleport, try to push out, but the supers are going to be a little bit of a problem to deal with. That might save them. They could get a tier 3 and an inhib on this siege, though. No minions at their disposal. Ooh, Roberto!
Ooh.
Holding on by a sliver of health and the dream. 1 Q is all he needs to go ahead and get taken out there. And Boomer Adrian is just bombarding them with a barrage of Qs there. Oh my god, these 4 members are just absolutely playing with fire. He's trying to get that R up as soon as possible because he wants Roberto so badly. He can smell it. Minute 50 left on the Baron, and great job. Ooh. Great job for the side of Knights of Ishtar to go ahead and secure that 41-minute game so far, Loki. And both teams, if this is the, just like a foreshadowing on how this series is going to be, we're going to be here for quite some time, my friend.
You know what? I've wanted one of these for the DSS series. Is just like a truly contested game.
Oh, yeah.
And we got it.
truly contested. Couldn't ask for anything better. Huge shout out to the producer, by the way, the host with the most tonight, Wookie Monster. He's going to be in here for the long haul just as much as his casters, so definitely give a huge shout out to him. And Frostbite's going to go ahead and kick it off with the ulti of her own, but nice engage or disengage from Helper there with the Shurelia's Reverie and the speed boost that she gets with her mantra. So 1 ultimate for 1 item cooldown, definitely in favor of Glacial Carnage there. The True Shot Barrage is going to go ahead and land a nice snowball to land on Frostbite, but why is she so damn tanky? What is that? How much health does she have?
Frostbite? What's it?
She got 2,700.
Holy crap.
What?
She's got Guardian Angel and Phantom Dancer with Lord Dominic's.
Okay.
I mean that's a beautiful build right there.
That's kind of ridiculous how she's so healthy. Okay, the Hex Flash is going to be used. Molinax is going to be separated from his team, but they're going to go ahead and quickly turn around so that way they don't get pincered in this situation. It's just both sides have, like, very niche engages, and if they miss, it's just like, all right, we got to reset and wait for this cooldown to go off again. They don't want to be dead. Either one want to be giving up a single death here before this Baron. The Elder Drake is still at their disposal, but not for much longer on the side of Knights of Ishtar here. 2 open inhibitors also on the side of Knights of Ishtar. But man, they are chunking this thing down.
They're chunking it, but they're also letting Glacial in their face.
Nah, the Empowered Recall. Okay, does get stopped. 2 of the members do. Very nice by the True Shot Barrage. Does take 1 inhib down. Let's see if they go for the bot lane. No, all 5 members are there. They definitely don't want to be fighting this 5v5. Not just yet. Tygoon, though, getting nice and chunked down. The ultimate is going to pop, but it's not going to be enough here. The rest of Knights of Ishtar slowly following in suit. The Exploding Cat's going to go ahead and go on. Ventro pulling in Boomer Adrian. He is going to sit there and dance with him, but Ventro is getting chunked down quite a bit and does take down Boomer Adrian. That's huge. Hunter Wolf also getting taken down. Molinax is going to get burnt to a crisp. Frostbite's going to go in and take that 3 for 1 so far in the skirmish. Titani and Helper are trying to do what they can to keep them off, but no, it's not going to be enough. The shutdown goes on over to Volperto, and Helper is going to be the last member up here for Glacial Carnage, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much of anything. And then Ace Mythic goes on over to Tygoon, and I think that is finally it. We can put game 1 to rest here. That might be on over to Knights of Ishtar. No one's going to be up for the next 20 seconds. What a back and forth game. And this is just game number 1, Loki.
I know.
That's crazy.
That was a very well played game. Very well played.
Extremely well played from both teams. There couldn't ask for anything better for a game number 1 that is for sure, and so much back and forth. It was definitely a nail biter, and it was 79.5k to 77.2 at the end of that fight there. At the end. Like, that just shows you how much gold was going on over to each of these members. 431 farm to Frostbite. I mean, he was putting in work.
That was insane.
That's almost 10 farm a minute. That's crazy. But let's go ahead. We're going to cut it to a short little intermission while we get ready for game number 2, though. We are only in game 1 of this action of this 5-man series. Knights of Ishtar victors 1-0 so far over Glacial Carnage. Do not go anywhere, though. Loki, the caster master, and your boy Rylionn will be back with more action. We'll be back in a moment. right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and the caster master herself, Loki, and then the hostess with the mostest in the background, Wookie Monster. Huge shout out to Wookie Monster for the hosting production here. But yeah, that was an absolute banger. Game number one, very back and forth. Literally went to the very last dragon. It was all up to that Elder Drake, which you called Loki once again, with your perfect predictions there. And it really did just come down to that. Right as soon as the Elder Drake got picked up, boom, all she wrote, Knights of Ishtar took that with a commanding force. I mean, it was really in Glacial Carnage's favor for a better part of those 5v5 fights for a good majority of that game. From the beginning to the mid part, it was just at the ending there they started to falter a little bit, and that might have been due to Frostbite's 434 farm. He was able to just go ahead and absolutely decimate, able to, his position was a little bit iffy, got caught out a couple times, which led to the 5v5s going in Glacial Carnage's favor, but he showed up when it was necessary, got an insane double kill at the end there, and was able to go ahead and lock in that Soul Drake for the side of Knights of Ishtar. So, in my opinion, Frostbite was definitely MVP game number one.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I do think that those games were so close. I mean, like, Glacial Carnage was so ahead, and I thought with those inhibs down, like, they've got this in the bag. And then Elder happened.
And then the Elder happened. That dragon is probably one of the biggest turners in this entire game. Like, there's just so much that relies on that on that dragon specifically. It's just absolutely insane. But what differences do you expect to see in draft, which we're going to be hopping into here for game number 2? What differences do you expect to see, as we clearly see some bans already coming through for Glacial Carnage? I mean, I expected to see the silver ban more than likely. But the Kindred, I'm kind of surprised about. Didn't expect to see the Kindred build because she didn't really get that many stacks.
She really didn't. I'm waiting to see the Ezreal ban.
Ooh, possibly an Ezreal ban. I mean, they definitely left it open. It was picked in the first round, I believe, last time. Yes, it was. It was pick number 3. So they could still secure it this time. But, picking one of the stacking champions, the champion herself, Senna. I like that for the side of Glacial Carnage. Just to see if she's able to do a little bit better on the stacking than the Kindred was last game.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed in the amount of stacks that Kindred gets, but it definitely looked like the other team was as soon as they saw her markup, they were like, nope, got it. They were constantly going for her marks, making it so that she was not able to get those. But there's Tahm Kench, my favorite.
Yeah,
I'm so good at Tahm Kench.
Yep, that's true. That's true. You're OP, and the Aphelios, the 200-year champion himself in the flesh. Ooh. And yeah, this is the first time that we've seen him in the semis between the last division and this division here. And I think, is an underrated one. I think Jinx also not being utilized as much, compared to Zeri, things like that. And I like Zeri. It's just I
like to see the I don't want to call them old champs, but I want to see the older champs versus Zeri and the newer AD carries. I like the old school Aphelios, but I'm gonna be interested to see what the build on Aphelios is. I've seen several of them, and I only like one. So
which one would that be?
I really like the Immortal Shield Bow, and I have seen Gale Force built on Aphelios in place of it, and it literally makes me cry.
Understandable. And GC not opting in for the Ezreal again this game, so as of right now, at least not in the first round. It could be the Senna ADC, but it could also be that support, that nice little flex pick there in round number 1. But Knights of Ishtar locking in the Aphelios Tahm Kench once again for the bot lane, and the Fiora for the top side, it looks like here. So Swain, I mean, I've seen him hover other lanes, from time to time. Most of the time it's about mid or support. But I have seen him in the top lane a time or two. Volibear, though, is one of those jungle or top lane flex picks. So that is going to be pretty That's a really nice pick leading into the second round banding phase here because it's like, okay, do we get rid of a top lane? Do we get rid of a jungler? Or have they already selected that and we're just wasting bans here? Another important aspect I think was that Mordekaiser last game for Knights of Ishtar.
Yeah, putting
That's
that mid lane.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was taking away key characters for a good amount of time, forcing them to build Quicksilver sashes. I mean, 3 out of the 5 members had a Quicksilver sash that game, and that's a whole item space that you have to dedicate to that one just champion alone. That's pretty busted. So let's see if they're going to either allow that through or if it's just going to be something that they might ban out for game number 2 here. And the Yone is also
there
being
goes
picked
the
out for Knights of Ishtar. I love that. Yeah, I definitely don't want to see him again. There
The
are
Victor's
worse
getting
champions
banned
to go up
again.
Yep, Victor. He's just really good at playing in these tight jungle like objective areas, the Barrens, the Dragon
Yeah.
Pits. If that Chaos Storm hits like all 4 members, which it very well could do, plus it moves, it's like, there's not enough movement speed in the game to go ahead and get away from that thing, it seems sometimes. So he has the ability to definitely put a hurt in on a lot of members. That's what makes him a little bit more, a little bit different than other mid laners. Those focused assassin, one target mid laners. He's able to do a lot of damage to every person. So great job of getting rid of him there. And then, yep, Mordekaiser.
So where do you think that Tahm Kench is going?
I feel like this is going to be a bot lane Tahm Kench with the Affilios.
Yep.
I definitely think that. And Akshan, this could be a mid lane pick, Akshan. I'm not entirely sure. It could be a Senna Swain bot lane with an Akshan mid. I have seen that from time from time, but it could also be a Swain mid lane with an Akshan Senna bot lane. Like that is also a possibility. So we'll actually have to wait.
I'm seeing Senna go 80 carry again, which I didn't think I would see. But now they just locked in Silas, and I'm confused.
Yep, Silas.
Is it
I think is going to
Akshan
be their
top?
I think it's going to be Silas top with Akshan mid. Swain Senna bot lane with Volibear jungle. That's my guess.
Do you know that I've actually seen him play jungle?
Who?
Akshan. I'm hoping I say that right because I have a different name for him, but I won't say on Twitch.
Can you spell it? I'm just kidding. But the Vel'Koz is being picked up here, so I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a Philios Tombot with the Vel'Koz mid, Fiora top, and the Trundle jungle. But let us know. I mean, who do you think, based off comp wise and what we saw last game, who are you leaning in favor towards for the winning game number 2 here?
I am gonna go with Glacial. I really like their draft.
Oh, okay. Glacial Carnage. I like the Akshan pick and the Silas pick. Those two are just really irritating, I'm not gonna lie. Plus the infinite scaling coming in from Senna. That's gonna be another issue all on its own. If she's able to stack some souls, which she is, because all it takes is either one auto and an ability or vice versa. But I do really like KOI though. I really like KOI. The Trundle, we've seen Trundle carry single-handedly this week alone. How many games have we seen him play, He is able to go ahead. That scared the crap out of me, whatever that was. That was Renata's thing there. It scared me to death. But yeah, no. What was I even talking about? That just completely threw me. I was talking about Trundle. Thank you. Yeah, Trundle, he's been a game changer. He's able to use the Subjugate, tank one of the tankiest members or the strongest members, get their stats for his own, and just prove to be an absolute menace to the other team. So, in combination with the Fiora on top of that, I expect top lane to be completely. It is going to be an Akshan top. Interesting. Okay. I definitely expect to see most of the action in the top lane. It's going to be Tygoon's Fiora versus Molinax's Akshan. I expect to see Trundle spend most of his time in the top lane. That is for certain. But let's take a look and see what the Pro Comps has to say here. If we take a look, from early to late game, it goes in favor of the side of Glacial Carnage a little bit early on, but as time progresses, it is going to go then in favor of Knights of Ishtar. And they kind of have, as you can see here, both teams have a split protect kind of comp, a nice front line coming in from the Silas Volibear Swain that allows Akshan and Senna to go ahead and do their thing. But also on the side of Knights of Ishtar, they have the Trundle, they have the Vel'Koz, they have the Tahm Kench, all protecting the Aphelios there, along with Fiora, who can either stand back and be like a personal bodyguard or be the instigator in engage. But with Trundle kind of being there, I don't expect them to do that. And
Yeah.
also with Tahm Kench, because he can just kind of jump in the middle of them as well. So, you know, it is going to be interesting to see how each of these two teams set up against each other. It's going to be
Ooh.
all about positioning from the Aphelios, all about the positioning from the Senna as well. But if either one of them can just get online a little bit earlier, that's all that's really going to matter, and they could just take it from there. But both of these teams are really good at controlling the pace and either sticking to the farming or sticking to the objectives. They just have really good comms all the way around. As we saw last game, it was very even up until the very end. So I expect this to possibly follow that same suit.
I don't know. I think that I think Glacial Carnage can be a little bit more like engaging early on.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
That's gonna be my vote.
Okay, you're gonna go with Glacial Carnage here for
I
game
am.
number 2. Knights of Ishtar did take game number 1, but hey, they could even up the series. You are definitely not wrong about that. So, with that being said, though, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna cut it to a quick little intermission while we get ready for the in-game delay for game number 2 here between Knights of Ishtar and Glacial Carnage. Remember, Knights of Ishtar leads the series 1-0 in this best of 5. Do not go anywhere though. Loki and your boy Rylionn back with more action. See you in a little bit. All right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and Loki bringing you all the action here for the DSS semifinals. There's Knights of Ishtar who leads the series above Glacial Carnage here, 1-0. And it looks like we might have some more level 1
Oh,
shenanigans. Yep,
yes.
everyone is
Please
ready here.
invade.
Frostbite stepping up a little bit too close. Nice flash, Haitani, forcing the flash there from Frostbite. It'll be down for the first couple of minutes. They have the red trinket as well to go ahead and clean up any wards that might be surrounding. You know, they're not going to stick around for that blue buff itself. They just wanted to go ahead and get the early pressure and the early flash. Can't blame them.
Yeah, there was a lot of people there. It wouldn't have been wise to go full invade, so.
No. Absolutely not. Yeah, they definitely don't want to give up too much. Maybe the potential first blood at, you know, before a minute in the game. I mean, we've been a part of that way too many times, and it definitely doesn't bode well, that is for certain. And Boperto answering back with a red trinket of his own to go ahead and clear out some vision by, you know, and also safely taking his blue buff. But, I mean, what do you expect to see any difference in Glacial Carnage's demeanor compared to last game? Do you think they'll go as hardcore as they did last time, or do you think they'll play it back and a little bit easier?
I do think that this Swain Senna gives them an option to engage more and be more aggressive in bot lane, and Akshan is going to be aggressive top lane. However, that is against a Fiora, and Fioras are just scary, so.
Good point. So yeah, I definitely don't expect them to slow down anytime soon. And just like that, the Master Caster herself, and look at all that action happening from the Akshan in the top lane here. And yeah, that was a good little chunk that he was able to get off here. Press the attack also being used by Akshan in the top lane there. Mullinax does not want to slow down. He said, you guys may have gotten game 1, but we are going to be coming here for game number 2. Ooh, nice pullback from Boomer Adrian. And also, Boomer Adrian has a couple nickname shoutouts that I need to go ahead and give him real quick. So if you hear me call him something, it's because he literally allowed me to do that. I just want that to be known. So.
Oh. And what is this?
Oh, you'll see. You know, the Elder himself doesn't want to give away too many secrets, but just to let you know, that was one of them, the Elder himself. So.
Oh.
I love the rapport that you get to build with some of these teams as well, and the players. Like, it's always a fun time. You guys can send me different things that you want, lore, you know, anything, any shout-outs. You're more than welcome to always talk to the casters directly. We love the interaction. So that goes for all players here. Never feel afraid to do that, but hold on one second. Boperto with a nice pillar to stop the disengage from Mullinax, and it is going to be a little bit difficult. Hunter Wolf, though, coming up from the bot side. River, is it going to be in time? Nice flash, though. The flash is going to be followed up by Boperto, and Tygoon is going to go ahead and get the first blood secured by Haitani. Nice roam up into the mid lane. Sidestep from Tygoon. Misses the stun, unfortunately, and Boperto's actually going to go ahead and pick up the second kill. Give it on over to Knights of Ishtar. And Glacial Carnage is looking really difficult now, trying to get a kill security, and finally one goes on over to them, secured by Haitani there. Good job, and also in the bot lane, Death by Video Game, nice engage on the helper there. Is the Ignite going to be enough? Yes, it is. Death by Video Game across the map picks up another kill, and that's going to be 3 for 1 so far in favor of Knights of Ishtar. Great job from top to bot on that one, guys. Great engage.
I just want to point out there is a Dark Seal on Swain in the bot lane.
Ooh, early Dark Seal. So he's hoping to get either these assists or these, you know, definitely kills is probably his main concern there, obviously. But, you know, Swain ADC, it's a little bit more difficult, I would say, especially into an Aphelios as well. So, you know, picking as early as he did, I don't know if that was just like a, well, I'm stuck with it kind of thing, but hold that thought. Mullinax, along with Hunter Wolf's field. Great job engage on Ventrell, but Ventrell was a little bit too close to tower there to go ahead and do anything further, so he does make it out. But, yeah, like, there is a slight difference in the bot lane than we saw last game, so it might be a little bit slower, actually, for Boomer, Adrian, and Helper. I know you said that they have a little bit more of an aggro, you know, comp, but if they miss that E, it's kind of difficult for them to follow up and do anything, you know?
Yeah, and I don't think I gave Tom Kench enough credit. He does have that ability to E right into them, knock them up.
Very true. And even if he gets rooted or even if he gets pulled, he's still not in a bad position. And right
Yeah.
behind them, though, Vilperto is going to go ahead and clear up them Krugs. And even though they have that Tri-Bush warded, they do see him out, but it is going to be a little bit difficult. Nice engage there from Death by Video Game, and Frostbite's going to pick up the kill. That is going to be the start of a very big snowball potential. We saw exactly what he was capable of last game, and he's already now 1-0 with 42 farm on the Aphelios. Berserker Greaves completed, has the attack speed, and will be following up with some damage here soon.
I was happy to see if Aphelios played this game, and it does look like the first dragon is going to go over to Knights.
It is, and it's going to be an early Infernal too, so
Yeah.
it's going to be up in the air, so possibly some Hex action this game. That would be nice. We have a Mountain Dragon coming in as the second one of the game.
I'll keep my fingers crossed.
You and I both. But, yeah, I mean, still some nice steady action. Definitely a faster paced game than the first one here between these two teams. They definitely were eager to go ahead and hop back into it. I know one team was a little bit salty the way that the results ended last game. Just because, like, both fought so hard, either team would have been salty no matter the outcome. But, you know, Knights of Ishtar being able to pull out that victory. And a lot of that, you know, definitely going on over to Frostbite once again. And, you know, one of the key members of that entire group fight was him just throwing out those boomerangs. So, you know, having the Aphelios this time is a little bit different. But, you know, he's probably going to be going Arunins and, you know, he's going to be able to do some consistent damage. But let's see how different it's going to be than having the Sivir at his disposal. And
I love to see 2 Dark Seals, 1 mid lane, 1 bot lane. But Vel'Koz is a little scary. I mean, I normally see him support, but I like that he's moved into mid lane. He does have that burst damage. But I don't know how that's going to work into a Silas, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, you know, Vel'Koz isn't really known for his mobility. You know, Silas now making his way to the bot lane. Dragon's not going to be up for another 3 minutes, so maybe he's trying to clear some wards or possibly get, you know, a nice little roam here on the bot lane, but it does look like he's going to stop engaging on that and go right back to the mid lane. Meanwhile, Molinax and Tygoon duking it out. Nice damage and return damage coming in from Tygoon to Molinax there. You know, you would think the range he would definitely be in favor, but Fiora likes to get up close and personal. Definitely doesn't want to give any kind of room advantage to Molinax. Knows that he can go ahead and poke out and get out of there, so doesn't want to give anything away for free.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a nice little engage combo that Haitani has there. Now,
yeah.
Ventro does have his knock-up, though, so, you know, a little bit too eager, a little bit too far of an engage. He is able to go ahead and get him off of him. So, you know, it is going to be a game of patience, that is for certain, for Ventro here. Haitani, I think, is going to have to pull that trigger, you know, unless he keeps on getting poked down, which he doesn't. But he's just going to be forced to be the one to pull the trigger because Ventro has absolutely no business getting anywhere close to him. So
yeah, and mid lane's looking
nice from Hunter Wolf. Oh, the ultimate being popped by Ventro, but the true damage not being quite there just yet to go ahead and secure that kill. Still forcing him to back though. The range and the geometry on Vel'Koz just as a champion. Oh, the E finally lands there on the Frostbite, but
yes, but it was not enough.
Oh no. What's the soul stack so far onto Senna?
On Senna, let's see. Soul stacks wise.
Nice little roam here to the mid lane, forcing the flash on the Ventro, finding himself in a 3v1, and the engage from Haitani jumps over the wall, gets the kill, evens it up, or not evens it up, goes 2-4 now overall on the scoreboard. Hunter Wolf and Molinax trying to secure this vision around the scuttle, or around the Rift Scuttle, for lack of better words. Vilperto, though, waiting patiently inside the bush. Molinax forced to face check Tygoon, trying to back up his buddy. Vilperto taking a good amount of damage, though. Hunter Wolf Steel is there to go ahead and completely zone them out. Meanwhile, we have a nice little roam pot potentially coming in from Haitani. Trying to keep
We
him off
do
of
have
his
16 stacks on Senna so far.
own. Okay. 16 stacks, 10 minutes in. Every 20 is the magic number there. Volperto, though, getting chunked down quite heavily by Hunter Wolf Steel and Haitani there. Oh, misses the E. Unfortunately, Molinax able to do some damage as he swings away like Spider-Man. And off he goes. The ultimate being popped by Tygoon, but not able to get all four. Only one of the four, unfortunately. Very mobile of a champ. That's going to be the only unfortunate part for Tygoon. He's not able to go ahead and possibly ever lock down that full potential of his ultimate.
Yeah. I say, Akshan is not my favorite champ, but I do like him in the top lane. He is very mobile.
He's pretty, like, yeah, mobile, and he can utilize those little nooks and crannies to just swing away. It's so annoying.
And second dragon is up. I don't think that they have enough to contest it. Glacial, that is. I don't think Glacial has enough to contest dragon.
You might be right on that one. I mean, Haitani's waiting on the backside, but no. Knights of Ishtar was able to securely lock that down. Here we go. We have a 4v4 action happening. Death by Video Game is going to be caught out here. Nice flash over the wall. Does get the blasting coat. Unfortunately, the ulti, but it doesn't matter. Boomer, Adrian, the elder, the grandpa himself with the double pullback, and that's going to be Haitani giving on a killing spree, and Hunter Wolf Steel to secure that one and safely walks underneath there. A very successful 5-man dive by Glacial Carnage, and that puts them up 5-4. Almost evens things up gold-wise, but great job from Glacial Carnage on that dragon fight there.
Absolutely. And what did you just call Boomer?
The grandpa, the elder himself, he asked me to go ahead and call him these things. He definitely knows. I mean, he's got him out the wazoo. So I told him I was going to use a good majority of them. I love it, and he's been doing a great job. That was a great 2-man pull that he did to go ahead and lock in those 2 extra kills. I believe it was a 4v or a 4-1 overall, or 4-0. I'm sorry, in that scrimmage. So great job by Glacial Carnage there. They definitely want to even up this game, Loki, pretty badly. And I mean, looking at their builds, how are you liking the Swain build so far with the Rylionn first?
It can work. I mean, I haven't really played a whole lot of Swain, ever since his like rework adjustment. But I do like it, and I do like the Dark Seal.
Dark Seal is nice. Does have 4 stacks already on it with 1 kill and 2 assists. So, I mean, that's pretty big. If you can continue stacking it up, that would be beautiful. I'm kind of a little bit uneasy about the Rylionn's pick first. I mean, a Ludens could have been just fine, or even a Leandri's. I mean, they have Volperto. You know, they have Tygoon. They have the Tom Kench as well, so they have some tanky members.
I am all for Leandri's on Swain.
Okay.
Leandri's would be my go-to.
Yeah, I think that would have been a better first pick because, let me double check here. Yeah, it doesn't give any kind of mana or anything, no kind of bonus on over to have Rylion's first, except for the slows, of course. But when you already have a W and you already have an E, it kind of perplexes me to build the Rylion's first. But hey, he's 1-0-2, you know, so he's not doing horrible.
Rylion's an Imperial mandate. Imperial? That's interesting.
Uh-oh. Hold on 1 second. We have a nice little engage here, but it does get called off. The Chemtech was popped once again by Hunter Wolf there. Another Chemtech on the Volley Bear, as you called out last game. And Helper might be caught out, forced to go into the mist. The Pillar's going to go ahead and stop them. Forces the flash from Helper as well. Nice job from Death by Video Game to zone her out, force her which way to go. Moltenax waiting on the upper parts of this Rift Scuttle here. Hunter Wolf is going to go ahead and engage on the Ventro, but he has all the geometry at his disposal to go ahead and hold him off. Frostbite and Tygoon are going to go ahead and turn on Molinax. Nice flash from both Molinax and Tygoon. Following close behind, the ultimate is going to go off. Can't dash out of there. Already utilized it. Tygoon takes down Molinax. There's going to be one member down already. Nice ultimate's going to be used by Ventro, but he is going to get picked off immediately in a 3v1 turnaround, double stun, and it's going to be 2 members down for Knights of Ishtar and for Glacial Carnage here. Frostbite holding on by a sliver of health. Helper is going to go ahead and try to doom it down the back line, but it's not going to be enough. Tygoon with a double kill before he gets taken out, and all 5 members down there for Knights of Ishtar with the Mythic Ace given on over to Glacial Carnage. Insane gameplay, and now they're going to turn their attention to the Rift Herald. Wow.
That
Great
was a
job
good
from
fight.
Glacial Carnage. That was an
Great
amazing fight. Amazing fight. I love what Ventro tried to do. Go on the other side of the tri-bush to go ahead and ulti, but with 3 members in his face, and then Haitani being able to collapse on him immediately, get that gap closed. Just nice stun, beautifully timed, and just shut it down there, and just picking up the ace. Great job overall for Glacial Carnage.
So I know that we have dragons spawning. How do you feel about that Gale Force?
On
Aphelios.
On a Gale Force, really? I mean, you did mention the Immortal Shield Bow, which is what I've seen a lot of Aphelios' go as well. I think it's pretty busted, provides a lot of sustain for him. He wants to go with the Gale Force for the mobility, which I kind of understand. Because really the only hardcore CC that they have is Boomer Adrian in his E. And that's going to be the 3rd dragon now on over to Knights of Ishtar. They're doing a great job at least locking down these dragons. And if they can pick up this 4th one with ease, that's going to be a little bit of a difficult hump. And Ocean Soul is not a light one to mess with, you know?
Yeah.
But to finish off on my other thought there, you know, I don't really agree with the Gale Force. I think the Immortal Shield Bow would provide the sustain that he needs, along with giving him that extra little bit of survivability with the shield that comes along with it. But if he can utilize the Gale Force, like, perfectly, then no problem. Then that's just going to be just fine. Plus, you can also get some kill security with it as well. Molinax, waiting inside the bush here, gets Frostbite. No, actually, he's going to start the initiation on Frostbite, but Voperto and Death by Video Game waiting in the tri-bush area. Nice flank here from Hunter Wolf and Helper, but is it going to be enough? Voperto's doing a beating here, or getting a beating, I'm sorry, by Hunter Wolf. Boomer Adrian, a little bit low on mana. Voperto, though, trying to meet his buddies in the bush here. Hunter Wolf might be overstepping a little bit, but no, they're actually going to go ahead and go the wrong way. Unfortunately, they could have collapsed, but their pathing was a little bit odd on that one there. Boomer Adrian meets his friends, and yeah, they're going to go ahead and safely counter jungle and steal the blue buff. Giving it over to Boomer Adrian, the last person that they really want that to be going on over to.
Boomer Adrian has done very, very well. Both last game and this game.
That is very true. I mean, he has been a very pivotal part of Glacial Carnage, but just unfortunately, they just weren't able to get over that hump. But this game, they're looking pretty solid. But Tygoon with the constant split pushing, not really having to be a part of these 5v5s. And Hunter Wolf getting taken down quite low. The ultimate is going to get popped here by Ventro, but the Blasting is going to get him to safety. Nice Everfrost to go ahead and stop the engage, and Haitani is able to make it to safety. No one falls in that skirmish. Great reflex check by both sides. He's going to go ahead and lock in Death by Video Game here, and he is tanky, but he is tanky enough? That is the question. Haitani's doing work, and the flash over the wall does make it out of there with a sliver of health, but no, gets taken down by Molinax. The ultimate is going to be enough. Haitani forces the stopwatch as well, and a big shutdown goes on over to Helper, getting down Tygoon. That's going to be 3 members down here for the side of Knights of Ishtar, 0 for Glacial Carnage, and what a fight that was for Glacial Carnage, continuing their onslaught on these 5v5 engages.
Wow.
It's just going to keep on going in their favor. Though the gold is still pretty even between the two, Loki. There's only 500 gold given up over Glacial Carnage. It's kind of insane.
A little bit, yeah. And that's first tower for them.
Very, yeah, first tower for them, but yes, not overall. I guess it's taking care of.
Oh, I did to take it. Disregard.
Yeah,
I
no,
can do
yeah,
that. Map awareness.
I know what you meant. Don't worry. Oh, but seriously, they are doing a great job. You know, still, macro gameplay on the side of Knights of Ishtar is definitely heavily in their favor. 3 dragons, 2 towers in the top side there, going to a tier 3, and now he's going to go ahead and make his way to bot lane. Tygoon really just doesn't want to be a part of the 5v5, and he really doesn't have to. Ooh.
Let's see, so we have the update on Senna. We're up to 49 stacks.
49 stacks right now, 20 minutes, okay. Pretty solid.
Souls.
Yeah, Souls are she's definitely the support player, obviously, in this one overall. Swain has been doing a phenomenal job farming, you know, 147 to 141 to the Aphelios. But look at Haitani. I just want to point out Haitani. 5-0 and 7. 174 farm. I mean, you cannot ask for anything better. The roams have been immaculate. 12 out of 13 kill participation. I mean, each and every single member, except for Molinax because he's in the top lane, not really much he can do there, just has like 11 or 10 kill participation or higher out of 13. That's like an 80% on 4 out of the 5 members. That's actually insane. You know, statistically wise, that every member has just been on point for Glacial Carnage. They want this thing really badly. They don't want to give up a 2-0 potential and be on the cusp of a 3-0 going into game number 3. That is for certain.
I mean, I'm just looking like the 2 big concerns if I was on Knights would be that Volibear and that Silas.
Yeah. Volibear and Silas. I mean, Silas needs to be the #1 target. I think Ventro is popping the ulti a little bit too early, so he's, you know, trying to get as many members in, but they also have a lot of dashes and things like that on the side of Knights of Ishtar. And great job, Glacial Carnage, securing their first dragon of the game. You know, still on soul point for Knights of Ishtar, but, you know, keeping them off of it for just a couple minutes longer is definitely a win for them.
And I believe that we have Baron up. And it looks like Glacial's moving towards it, maybe just placing some vision.
Let us see. I mean, do they have enough right now? He ended up going with Imperial Mandate as his mythic item on Swain. That's interesting. I mean, he does slow, he does immobilize, so, you know, I understand the mark. You know, so that's pretty good, and, you know, offers the extra ability power for other legendary item. Not bad.
Yeah, I was a little confused on the Imperial Mandate on Swain. However, I'm sure that, you know, they have a solid reason behind it. I personally would have gone the Leandry's aspect of it.
Absolutely, me as well. But that's the reason
I feel
why
like it's more of a yes, because we can't play League.
No, we can. We just have a different perspective. I mean, this might just I think he recognizes the fact that he's more of a utility player right now. He's 2-1-8, you know, doing a great job as like pretty much a secondary support. You know, locking in a couple kills when he can, but you know, a majority of the kills going on over to the Silas, to the Volibear. You know, not so much the Akshan, but you know, he's doing his thing in the top lane as well. So I like the role that he's taking on, though, as kind of like a support. And a hold on, a really good engage here from Glacial Carnage, and Ventro's going to go down very quickly here. 40-second death timer already at 25 minutes. Tygoon's going to follow up with the teleport here in the top side. Hunter Wolfsteel is a big boy, but he's not big enough for 4 of the members here. Very nice. That's going to be a stun target on Helper, but is he going to be able to survive? Yes, the ultimate with the shields and the heals. He is providing so much support for his team. Voperto is trying to back off. Boomer, Adrian, the grandpa, the elder, the man himself gets a lot of members down. He's just tanking that tower. Forced to pop the Zonias there, but still perfectly timed. And that is a great, great pickup for Glacial Carnage. Once again, 3 for 0 in that skirmish all the way around. What an outstanding fight for them. It was a little bit risky in the beginning there. They definitely faltered a little bit, but they were able to go ahead, lock it in, get calm, and secured the victory over that. That was an amazing turnaround by Glacial Carnage. Wow.
Apparently, Rylionn makes everything Swain does proc Imperial Mandate's damage buff.
Oh, that is actually ridiculously OP.
I mean, this is also DSS, so it's not us low elo folks.
Wow, that actually makes a lot of sense.
It does.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Space Pope. Thank you very much, Mr. Adrian, the Elder himself. I appreciate that. You learn something new every single day. That's pretty impressively smart. You're getting the extra damages off on every single person with a giant AoE, big ass, you know, crow thing. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. We take those.
I gotta look at this here. Let's, because I was hoping to see some type of like Bloodthirster or something on Aphelios, but we just for right now have Gale Force and Lord Dominic's.
It's shocking. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would have assumed it would have been like an Immortal Shield though.
Right.
So like a Bloodthirster. You know, as much sustain as possible because they have a lot of damage on the side of Glacial Carnage here. I mean, the Akshan, even though he's 1, 2, and 5, he still definitely hurts. You know, and same thing with Helper. You know, they're going Lethality Senna. She has how many stacks right now? Let's double check.
65. She has 65, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So she already has 3 procs of her passive so far. Working on the 4th one as we speak. You know, if we go to another 40+ minute game, she's going to be at over 100 by the time that happens. So,
and there's 20 stack Magi.
Ooh, already on Silas 509. Very true. They are going to go ahead and trade the Baron, though it looks like for the Dragon. Blue side picking up their 2nd Dragon of the game. Nice. W is going to go off by Swain there, so he knows that they're going to go ahead and start Baron. Not opting in for the soul point just yet for Knights of Ishtar. Oh no, they can't even do Baron. They're forced to get off of that. So they just gave it up for nothing.
Baron's going to go to Glacial with no contest.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They're going to start? No, they can't start it. There's no way.
No, I don't think that. It looks like everyone's backing, which I was hoping to see some engages happening.
Yeah, you would expect that, but no, with them being this far behind, they definitely don't want to be engaging anything just yet. I think they're just trying to build up their farming aspect, trying to get a couple items underneath their belt, and then maybe try to go for a Baron fight, because right now, they're in it for the long haul, and with every passing minute, it's going less and less in their favor, because that's just more and more stacks for the Senna, and not really anything else that anyone on their team can do to match up to that. The range will be just too much, and the damage will be just too much as well.
I really want to see this Aphelios pop. I'm not seeing it from him yet. Maybe it's too early in the game, but we are 30 minutes in, so I think I was just expecting, like, I've seen Aphelios played very well in some of my games, so I was expecting a little bit more out of it.
Understandable. He has been a little bit lackluster thereof, but hold on 1 second. Nice, waiting in the bush strat there. Hunter Wolf, though, is the victor on that one, even though they were the ones waiting in the bush and tried to get the upper hand. Death by video game, taken down to about half health. That was kind of crazy. That was not probably what you don't expect to jump out of a bush and then get slapped in the face. You know, it's usually the other way around. If you're the one jumping out, you're usually doing the slapping, but
right?
Not this time. And yeah, I mean, they're doing a fantastic job zoning them. Like, what can Knights of Ishtar do at the moment? Like, they had macro, but they're starting to slip up on that a little bit, and now they're losing these 5v5s. Like, what does Knights of Ishtar have to do right now? What is their main focus at this point?
So I just want to point out that every single player on Glacial Carnage has a bounty.
Oh, that's true. That is very true. Senna with the Eclipse as well, Space Pope.
Yeah.
Said my eyes. My eyes.
Eclipse on Senna I thought was normal.
I also thought that was normal, but hold on, Tygoon stepping up a little bit too far here. Mullen Axe, along with Haitani, are just going to be playing with their food before they go ahead and finish devouring. And a nice chunk of damage, though, going on over to Mullen Axe, but definitely not enough. Meanwhile, we have a 3v3 action. Ventro making his way into the 4v3 as well. Teleport coming in from the backline. Haitani is going to make it in time. Haitani's going to take down Death by Video Games first. The ultimate to go ahead and get Boomer Adrian down super low, but it is not going to be enough. The ultimate, along with the heals, to keep him a little bit alive, but Boomer Adrian does end up following. A double kill, though, picked up by Haitani. Great focus. 4 members for just 1 overall in that skirmish, and they are going to go ahead and take down the Baron. Maybe even a tier 2 mid lane tower as well, but Haitani, yeah. I was like, come on, bro, you gotta join the team. Go ahead, but that was a great fight overall for, once again, Glacial Carnage. Like, they're positioning, they're sending the 2 members down the bot lane, and then just having the mobility available back on Molinax to go ahead and make his way back into that mid lane skirmish was absolutely just a difference maker there in this entire thing. You know, he is 1-2-7, but he is setting his other teammates, the 8-0-10 Silas, up for success, because Haitani was the absolute last one in that fight. You know, he's just cleaning up everything at that point. But the initiators, the ones in the front lines, Molinax, Hunter Wolf, Boomer Adrian, like, they are doing the real work here, and just setting him up for success there.
We do have a full stack Magi in the mid lane.
Oh, 25 stacks, that's crazy.
And we do have a dragon coming up, and this will be Soul Point 4 Knights, or it will just be handed over to Glacial.
Let us find out. I mean, coming up with 3 Ocean Dragons is going to be pretty big, and if they're able to get all 4 dragons as Oceans, that would be absolutely unreal. And it looks like they're actually going to get this uncontested completely. That's going to be 3 Ocean Drakes. That's a lot of sustain, a lot more healing on these already tanky and vibrant members here. So,
well, I guess it just happened. I mean, Senna with her is already healing enough, so to have another heal placed on top of that.
Very true. And she just got up to 90 souls, by the way. Those 3 that she just picked up in the Raptors, and now an additional 2 here. Between these farms, or between these camps, 3. She's almost at 100 stacks, and we're 32 minutes in. She is going to be a huge, huge dilemma in this next team fight here. Frostbite, even with his upgraded that sniper rifle thing, I don't think he even has enough range to compare to Helper there.
I mean, he went Infinity Edge instead of Bloodthirster, and I'm still over here silently crying.
He also doesn't have any attack speed.
Yeah, it wouldn't be my choice of build, however, obviously each player to their own.
Hold on, nice engagement from Hunter Wolf and 3 other members of Glacial Carnage, but Tygoon with the Riposte is going to go ahead and get out of there. Wow, with 60% of their health. That was unreal. Calm, cool, collected. That's all Tygoon. That's his mantra every single day before playing League of Legends, it seems like, because I would have panicked and I would have died 100% if that was me, but not him, not today. 20-8 though, Loki. That's pretty insane. Glacial Carnage is taking game number 2 in like a very commanding fashion over Knights of Ishtar. Even though they won, you know, last game it was pretty even. And Knights of Ishtar were able to pick up the victory. You know, do you think this is going to come down to another Elder? Dash into the stun. Unfortunately, here another repeat game coming in from Hunter Wolf, but Tygoon, the vitality is there, still able to make it out. The tower's still pretty healthy as well, waiting for other members to appear here. Roberto and Death by Video Game, but the other side, Glacial Carnage also waiting inside the jungle as well here. Both teams looking to pull the trigger, it seems like. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, very nice push coming in from Molinax. He's just going to be taking 3 towers. All 5 members of Knights of Ishtar just waiting near the top side around that tier 2 tower here. But Tygoon, hold on 1 second. He's going to go ahead and engage Molinax, though, with the range advantage clearly over Tygoon. Is going to go ahead and decimate him. And just like that, has to back up. And it's going to be a free tier 3 tower given on over to Glacial Carnage here. Opens up an inhibitor. Don't know if he'll take it, though. The rest of Knights of Ishtar making their way to the bot lane. Let's see if he's able to make it out of there. No, the pillar is going to stop him. There goes the flash and the subjugate as well. The slow isn't going to be in time, though, for the rest of the team. Ventro trying to do what he can. He's going to pop the ultimate and slow him down just a tiny little bit. Isn't going to be enough. Molinax does fall to Tygoon. Nice engage there. But meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Hunter Wolf, along with the remainder of that Glacial Carnage crew, is going to take down that tier 2 top lane tower and open it up. Tier 3 towers are the only things available for Knights of Ishtar right now. Meanwhile, we have a fully stacked mid lane and still a tier 3 top tower for the side of Glacial Carnage. So, a lot of things macro-wise. Like, laning phase, I could, you know, it was pretty even. But Loki, like, they're putting out cards all over the place. Like, I don't know if they can even do this.
I mean, mid lane is unkillable instead of Glacial Carnage. He is 8-0. It will be hard for Knights to come back.
That's kind of insane. I'm not going to lie. Like 8-0, a flawless score, 36 minutes in. Haitani is busting out all the moves here. We saw the Silas, if I'm not mistaken, was banned out in game number 1, so I couldn't pick it then, but he is definitely showing up with it now. That is for certain.
It looks like we might have a Runes coming on Aphelios.
I mean, I would like to see a Runes Hurricane on Aphelios. That definitely makes sense, especially with all the damage that he has. He might as well be splitting it to as many members as possible. Both teams really now playing around this Flash Dragon. This is going to be the soul for either one here, 3-3. Both can definitely benefit from it, but it's going to be way more important for Glacial Carnage to lock this one down and secure 4 Ocean Drakes. That's going to be very difficult for Knights of Ishtar to overcome. And there goes the ultimate from Boomer. Adrian's going to pull in Volperto, forced to pop the subjugate. Actually, he's going to hold on to the subjugate right now. There goes the ultimate and engage from Hunter Wolf still. Molinax also going on to the backline here. Is going to take down Voltero absolutely with ease. Volperto is next one on the map here. Boomer Adrian in the middle of 3 people, but with the ultimate, the sustain is just too real. 2 members down already for the side of Knights of Ishtar, and it looks like 3 more are going to follow up right behind. Frostbite's going to get eaten up by Death by Video Game, but it is definitely not going to be for any reason whatsoever. Tygoon is the last one. He's trying to provide the damage, trying to get at least another kill on over, but another E. Get over here, and that's all she wrote. Oh my god, Haitani actually forced to pop the stopwatch beforehand, and that is going to be now the Mythic Ace given on over to Glacial Carnage. They are not wanting this dragon, or actually, nope, they've opted for it. They said, I don't know if we can push this in time. But we do have a teleport also coming in from Haitani, so they're at least going to get the tier 3 mid tower and an inhibitor, or 2 more than likely, and secure that Soul Drake all in one. Great job.
Wow.
From Glacial Carnage.
That was a very good game. I do have to say, Haitani played very well. Boomer Adrian played very well.
Extremely. Still 10, 0, and 12.
Yep.
22 out of 25 kill participation. Like, it does not get any, you cannot get any more of an effort from your mid laner than that. That's actually insane.
Right?
Like, if there's anyone gunning for an MVP vote right now, it is definitely Haitani. And if I'm not wrong, he's won MVP quite a few times in the regular season as well. So this isn't anything new for him. He's definitely shown out throughout the regular season to be one of the top lane mid laners here for the DSS. I mean, his team has been on top for some time here. Glacial Carnage, Glacial Carnage for a reason. And Volperto is going to go ahead and lock down and get the kill. Oh, just as we were praising him, Haitani does fall. That is so unfortunate.
That is sad.
Caught between a pillar and a hard place, unfortunately. Great job from Glacial or Knights of Ishtar here, but death by video games there is going to be taken quite low by Molinax, but he might find himself in a precarious situation. Good turnaround comes in. It's going to be 2 members and maybe a third one here. The shields are not going to be enough, and a double kill on over to the last one that they really want that to be going on over to. That's going to be Tygoon. Huge pickups, and the Baron is now going to be on their menu next. Only 2 members are left. The ultimate is down for Helper, but up for Hunter Wolf. The Smite is going to be available as now. Let's see if he's able to pull something out of his hat like the magician that he is. There goes the blasting cone. Death by Video Game's gonna go ahead and try stopping him here.
Oh.
It's the flash. Gets the Baron Steel as well. That's enormous. Now they only have to make it out with their life, and it looks like they do it successfully. Glacial Carnage, just when you think they're done, they come back with something even greater. Unreal. Volperto, you know, is kicking himself so hard for that right now. But that was just a wonderful move given on over by Hunter Wolf. And just like that, they are not out of it. They are not out of it at all.
Oh, we do have the elders coming. By the way, I think that we were at over 100 stacks. Just marking stuff. Yes, we are at 119 stacks on Senna.
Okay, 40 minutes in, almost at 120. That is just an unreal amount of souls to go ahead and be up against, along with a now fresh Baron and an Ocean Soul. Dragon will be up in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, but I don't know if we'll even make it that far to the Elder Drake itself. But seriously.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. I mean, this, like, Glacial has such, like, good team synergy. They're playing well. I'd have to say, for Helper just joining, he's playing exceptionally well.
Exceptional. You're right. Not being a part of the main roster, doing a last-minute switch here, it's definitely unexpected, but well received here by Glacial Carnage. And you know, game one definitely did an amazing job there too. You know, they did lose game one, but still, overall, yeah, Helper was just showing up for his team. But this game definitely is going to be going on over to Hunter Wolf here. That Baron Steel was just absolutely unreal. They're going to go ahead and get a tier 3 top tower. It's going to open up the map even more for them. Their base completely exposed. The only things left are those Nexus towers standing. Supers are going to go ahead and start working on one of them right now. And that third inhib is going to be following probably shortly here behind. Hunter Wolf and Helper still have their Barons at their disposal, so those empowered minions will be playing in just a moment here. Everyone's just dancing back and forth, trying to poke down as much as they can. Great pull in from Boomer Adrian, but no one's pulling the trigger just yet. Frostbite and Ventro, Typhoon hanging out in the background, trying to make sure those minions aren't going to be getting any Nexus towers anytime soon. But we'll got some inhib here in just the next couple of moments. Another great E is going to land by Boomer Adrian, but still, no hard engage from either side just yet. It seems like these four members are just keep on going. They don't want the inhib, but slowly but surely something's got to give. Two sets of supers are coming into the mid and the bot here. We're looking at about 30% now on this inhibitor, and it just keeps on falling with that Baron buff. That cannon just plowing it down slowly by surely. Hunter Wolf and Helper now losing the Baron. Giving up just the next couple of moments here. Inhib's going to get 15 seconds. Boomer Adrian now is going to go ahead and pull the trigger. The ultimate's going to get popped. Death by Video Games going to be the first one cut out. They're holding on pretty hardcore here. Hunter Wolf still forced to pop the Zonias, or I'm sorry, the stopwatch. 1 for 1 so far. There goes another one down on the side of Glacial Carnage. Looking real good here for Knights of Ishtar. Haitani, though, taking a lot of damage by Frostbite. That was the perfect AoE weapon that Frostbite needed to pull out there in that fight. That's going to hold them at bay for just a little bit longer. Are they able to get at least the inhib? No, it does not appear to be so. There goes the the Gale Force forward after the hold there, but no, Volperto is going to go ahead and try to stop Haitani. The teleport comes in from Tygoon as well. Helper's going to try to provide any kind of support, but the shutdown goes on over to Tygoon. Very nice. The long fights, 1 for 4. Knights of Ishtar just turns that around, and a 50-second death timer onto Haitani. I know they won't be able to end, but they'll be able to take some, objectives at least, and that's definitely not good.
Oh.
Glacial Carnage.
I mean, I still think they can bring this back. I mean, Elder is spawning, but I mean, yeah. No, I'm still hanging on to Glacial Carnage.
Okay, they need to open these inhibs at least, and Molinax is just either going to give up his life. He does not care at all. The ulti is going to go ahead and pop up to try to stop it, and yes, Blue Team actually! Oh my god! What an absolute animal! Hunter Wolf!
Oh my god! How many things have you stolen this game?
That's the second most important one. And the jungle diff being dropped in chat. Hunter Wolf
Oh
is
my
just
god.
the difference maker in this series. Two super important objectives now. The
Wow.
Elder Drake is given on over to Glacial Carnage. I don't know how they fumbled this twice in a row, but Volperto is kicking himself twice as hard now. Unreal moves by the side of Glacial Carnage. Holy crap.
Hey, there's a bloodthirster.
Oh my god, finally.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, he's finally going to have that 100% crit built on him as well. So those autos, it doesn't matter what gun he has, is definitely going to hurt. Took a little bit, but they stayed in for the long haul here, and it paid off. There was a lot of damage that he was doing with, I don't know the name of the gun, but the one that does the AoE shooting on Aphelios.
No, I get every gun name wrong, and I use all of them at the wrong time, so I'm banned from ever playing Aphelios.
Alright, bet. I'll hold you to that. Well, hold on one second. Glacial Carnage is going to go ahead and start the Baron as well. I mean, they are chunking it quite quickly here. And there's nothing on the side of Knights of Ishtar can do about it. They have Baron. They have Elder. I think this might be the beginning of the end.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to call it too. This is it.
With 140 stacks on Senna.
Yeah. Another 40-minute banger. And you said 140 stacks?
Yep.
Oh my god, yeah, the range is just ridiculous. The damage is also there.
Absolutely.
She has a rapid-fire cannon. I mean, she is just a one-man army all on her own. They're going to go ahead and take, with ease, that third inhibitor before they start making their way to the towers as well. There goes the engage coming in from Hunter Wolfsteel, and that Elder is going to be making them quite delectable, but nice ulti from Benzo. Haitani forced to use the stopwatch a little bit early there and does get a double kill. Nice move from Frostbite, and they're going to turn this around once again. Boomer Adrian, the ultimate to keep up the sustain, but it's not going to be enough. 3 members down, it looks like here. Helper doing some damage though, but it's not going to be enough. 4 for 1 overall, trying to finish the game out. Molinax not able to do, and a mythic ace given on over to Knights of Ishtar. Definitely not. They can clear these minions like it ain't nothing. That hurricane is too big on Frostbite. Just like that, both of the biggest buffs in the game was not enough. What? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
They spawn quick?
I mean, I don't know if it was like they weren't focusing down the objectives, you know, quick enough or what, but those towers should have been down and out. They had the Baron, they had the Elder, they had the Supers, you know, they had the empowered minions. I mean, I don't know.
I have no words.
That hurricane coming in from Frostbite and all of that damage. I know we said, you know, it was a little bit not what we would have gone, but there's a reason why he's in the DSS and we are definitely not.
Right.
He's going for that long time.
Oh.
403 farm again on him. He's just a farming monster. 2 games in a row hitting over 400 CS on Frostbite there. I mean, this is just constant back and forth. This is just as much of a banger as we saw in game number 1, and we're ahead by about almost 10k gold than we were last game overall for both teams.
Yes. Now, I just saw a stone plate on Swain.
Okay. Yeah, since he's going to be a part of the action most of the time, you know, he definitely wants to get those resistances up, try to get as tanky as possible. Once again, he's not really looking for as much damage. He's just trying to provide utility and a little bit of chaos, while in the background you have Helper, you have Haitani, and then you have Molinax as well. So it's just, Molinax is kind of sticking off a little bit too far from his team, so he's not able to provide as much damage as his team would probably want him to at the moment. So let's see if they can correct that. Maybe get a team fight, you know, with Molinax being a part of the action rather than going for the objectives. Because it's like, you either go for the team as a whole, or you go for the objectives as a whole.
Right.
And you gotta stick to one as a 5-man unit, and they just weren't doing that.
I want 200 souls on Senna. We're at 153.
Let's see what kind of stacks our Swain has. 70. 70, by the way. 70.
Yep.
That's kind of insane. That's a good
It
amount
is.
of stacks. And what are we at on Senna? 154 on Senna. Almost
Yep.
at 160. The next point in the stack realm there. That's just crazy.
I want 200. End of game. 200.
You want two? What is this going to be, a 75-minute game?
I mean...
In this case, I would definitely say Imperial Mandate as well. Hunter Wolf, though, is going to go ahead and start the initiation on here. A nice chunk of damage, though, provided in response to that engage. And this is going to put Knights of Ishtar in a good position to get ready for the second Elder of the game. I can't believe I just said that. They are going to start it, and the aggro's going to start off on to Glacial Carnage. Definitely not what they're wanting here at the moment. Great job from Molinax. Tygoon's going to go ahead and stand to the background. The ulti's going to get popped from Tygoon's going to dash forward here. Doing a great job. Dashes! Is he going to be able to pick up the kill? Unreal. There goes the Guardian's Angel. Meanwhile, Boomer Adrian's going to go ahead and start the fight there. Ventro is going to take down Hunter Wolfsteal, unfortunately, so he's not going to be available. Nice ulti from the backline. One member down for 3, though. Glacial Carnage not looking good. Frostbite providing the smoke. He wants all the damage, but Haitani is there for it. He said, I am ready for you. Catch you outside. How about that? Ventro. Oh, the teleport gets stopped.
Winions?
Only one member left. Yeah, Winions here. Volpero's forced to teleport. They have 3 members available. No, he's going to be able to stop that. Ventro is going to try to do what he can, but I don't think he's going to be in time. Too low on... Or no, I'm sorry. I thought that was... Haitani. My apologies. Oh, I got so hyped for a moment. That's insane. That is... Alright, let's go ahead and bring up the replay real quick. Loki, break it down for us as to what happened on this wonderful replay here.
I am not...
That is okay. It was a great engage though to start from Boomer Adrian here. Meanwhile, in the background, we just had the unstoppable helper 08 with her 120 stacks, but Roberto went ahead and tried to engage, leaving the rest of his team, and that is what the 4v1 division split up came out to. Haitani, though, you know, tried to do what he can. The teleport was stopped. Unfortunately, he did want to end the game, possibly could have ended the game, and getting back into the action here, a nice free Elder Drake donated on over to Knights of Ishtar. Glacial Carnage in the bag. But it is not over just yet. Haitani now finding himself alone in a 1v5 with a fresh Elder Dragon at their disposal. But he is a very strong man himself with an unspeakable amount of AP. But the amount of damage that they have is just going to be too much. He's going to waste as much time as possible while the rest of his team sets up for that Baron. I think that's going to be a pretty good trade at the moment.
Yes, because... Baron and End. Baron and End.
Yeah, well, they don't have any open inhibs though, so the supers are no longer in their favor. And with the Elder Drake, I don't know if that's what they want to be fighting into, especially with a Vel'Koz and a Fiora like that. I mean, not to mention Frostbite. Frostbite is definitely the biggest problem on the side of Knights of Ishtar.
I mean, with Haitani down right now, that's gonna hurt Glacial.
That's true. That is very true.
Because he's been such an asset this game.
Oh my god, they are going to take this with ease. And I think this might be the beginning of the end here. Nice ultimate going to be started off by Ventro. There goes the Zonias, and the ultimate going to get popped. The sustain is not going to be enough to keep up with the Elder buff. No, it isn't. Molinax also trying to go ahead and do the backdoor. Falls, unfortunately, 3 members down now. And I think this is going to be it. Still 10 seconds left on Haitani. 1 Nexus Tower down, 2 Nexus Towers down. Oh, wait a second. Great engage from Hunter Wolfsteal, but Ventro has his sights set on to the Nexus along with the 2 other members. Frostbite keeps onto it. Haitani misses the engage, and they do even it up. No, I'm sorry. They don't. They take it 2-0, putting them on the 3-0 path to the sweep potential. And I don't know if my voice can handle another 54-minute game. This is just too much from both of these teams. I mean, they're playing out of their minds. Glacial Carnage, Knights of Ishtar, unrelenting, but Knights of Ishtar just getting the upper hand every single time, it seems like, in these really, really key points of the games. But let us go ahead We're going to get a small break going on while we get ready for game number 3. Knights of Ishtar 2-0 right now over Glacial Carnage. That's insane that these two games have been absolutely bonkers back and forth. Definitely cannot wait for game number 3. But do not go anywhere. Your girl, Loki, the caster master herself, and your boy Rylionn will be back with more action. All right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and the caster master Loki herself, along with the host that was voted for the 33rd day in a row, GQ sexiest man alive, Wookie Monster himself. And I do love this series so far. This has been an absolute, completely back and forth coin toss every single game. And I mean, we've had tremendous objective steals coming in from Hunter Wolf Steel to Frostbite with the everlasting CS difference. I mean, it's just been an absolute banger back and forth. Nail biter, game after game. It has been phenomenal here for Mythic Esports. This has been the best one. Now, we could potentially get another 3-0 series. CB Starlight 3-0 Pillars earlier in the week on Thursday. If you didn't check out that game, definitely go look at it. Still a great series all the way around. But this one, definitely the closest one that we've seen so far all week long. And, just to see maybe a potential Knights of Ishtar versus Pillars, versus CB Starlight finals, that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. But Glacial Carnage, definitely not out of it just yet. They could do the reverse sweep. Loki, what do you think that they really have to focus on the most going into game number 3 here?
More steals.
More steals. What? How much more can you ask for?
Listen, all of those steals on the side of Glacial were just amazing. That like pop over the wall. I want Glacial to win this game.
You want Glacial to win this game? You got a lot of money riding on those dark web bets. I know. You said Glacial Carnage. I got 10 bands. I got 10 Bitcoin riding on you right now. So I need you, and you just step it up a little bit. I feel that pain. But Knights of Ishtar definitely coming out swinging. They were higher in the standings coming into tonight's match as well. Overall, so we definitely expected them to be stepping up a little bit more. And still, Helper, although being a fill-in for tonight's match for Glacial Carnage, has been a very key component to their success here tonight. Even though they haven't won either game, they've definitely owe a lot of their success though to not completely losing these games to Helper 08. So shout out to Helper.
Absolutely.
And, stepping in.
Helper's playing so well.
Yes.
Like truly a great player.
Yeah, tremendous player. But with that being said, let's go ahead and hop into the draft for game number 3 here. We have here KOI. They switch sides. We have Knights of Ishtar now on blue side. Glacial Carnage is on red side here. And it looks like they are going to lock in the Volleybear first on Knights of Ishtar. Yep, just like that. They want the volley. He was pretty big last game as well. They had the Trundle, which I still think was a great pick. But Glacial Carnage's Volleybear was pretty big. Able to secure those steals just like we saw coming in from Hunter Wolf Steel last game. They don't want to allow him to do that again. But J4, just as mobile, able to do just as many dashes. Even a little bit more of a pain in the ass with that Cataclysm, though.
Yes.
But still, it is going to be interesting. And let's see if Hunter Wolf can pull out some amazing steals this game. But, I'm kind of surprised at the Wukong ban, if I'm going to be completely honest.
I know. I've seen it each game.
Every single game, he has been a pick or ban. And, with the recent changes, I thought he would have been less of a priority. But it looks like neither team really wants to give the Wukong to anybody. So it's like, we're just going to get rid of him completely and just make sure that either, Volperto or Hunter Wolf Steel, even Molinax or Tygoon does not get it there. So I can't believe it's still at this point that it's a pick or ban at this rate. But the Mordecais are also being locked in again for KOI.
Renata, Lulu, and Wukong have been banned all 3 games.
Yeah, I get the Lulu. I definitely understand the Lulu. The Wukong, I guess I do understand, but the Renata, I don't. I mean, actually, I do completely understand, especially with KOI. Yeah, if you're going to be playing these hardcore ADCs that are just completely carry and based off auto attacks, yeah, you don't want Renata hitting your own teammates. That is a self-ace, and that is not one that you want to be facing. So, yeah, the Renata, definitely a pretty good pick here, I would say, 100%. But still, the Sudden now coming out in the ban phase for Glacial Carnage, so they don't want to give that one up. I know they had it last game, but since they're not on blue side this time, they don't want to give up the priority pick. So pretty well-rounded bans all the way across. Silas also being banned out here by KOI. They had the Silas last game, did they? No, they versed the Silas last game, and he was really big. I mean, seriously,
Yeah.
there was
Yes.
nothing more that Haitani could have done with that Silas. I mean, he was immaculate, or they were immaculate, 10-0, and like 12 at one point, if I'm not
Yep.
mistaken. Absolutely insane. And one more ban coming out for Haitani there with the Lysandra. So, two pretty secure, safe lockdown CC champs here, but who do you think that they're kind of missing in this ban phase that was really important last game?
I mean, I'm not, to be honest with you, I'm not sure what they're, because they banned the Fiora. They let the Mordekaiser go through.
Mm-hmm. That's a problem.
Yep.
But they
I
also let the
see.
Aphelios.
Oh, they did let the Aphelios go through. I do say that they let the Akshan go through, or they let the Akshan go through. It hasn't been picked yet, but ooh, Varus.
Varus, that's a different one. So Knights of Ishtar, they did get rid of the silver on Glacial Carnage there. So and the Kindred, but I'm kind of surprised that he didn't just opt in with the Aphelios again, because Varus cannot do what Aphelios did last game. If they're gonna get to another 50-minute game, which they did game 1 and in game 2,
Yeah.
I don't know if okay, a Vigard from your
Okay.
last pick there. So they definitely have, once again, a nice little scaling champion on the side of KOI. Swain also being picked up again, so it's probably going to be an ADC Swain with the Seraphine as the support there. Katarina being hovered now in the mid lane, so Katarina is kind of an interesting pick.
Yeah,
Into a
especially into a
Volibear and a Nautilus and a Mordekaiser
and Vigor.
and a Vagar and a Varus and okay. It looks like yeah.
Vagar just scales for days.
Huh. That's an interesting pick coming in from Glacial Carnage there for a game 3 possible elimination game. They're gonna opt in for the Katarina with a Nautilus already being picked up and a Volibear already being picked up. That is very bold, my friend. I'm definitely gonna be rooting for you, Haitani. I hope you're able to do what you want to do on that. Unless Haitani's gonna be going Seraphine, and it's going to be a Swain Katarina bot lane. That would be interesting. I don't think that's going to happen.
I love Seraphine. I used to go Seraphine Swain. Seraphine was the APC.
Right.
Whereas Swain was the support, so I'll be interested to see if they're going to stick to the Swain AP carry.
Okay.
I do like the Camille Jarvan.
The Camille Jarvan is going to be a busted, duo in the top lane there. Yeah. I will definitely say J4 with the Immaculate Ganks are going to come through. He's able to lock them down. It's like a double lockdown. They have the Cataclysm and they have the ultimate from Camille that I cannot remember the name of at the top of my head right now.
All I know is it's Spider Lady Insane.
Yep, Spider Lady. She's the metal bender from Legends of Korra. She just has that zippity doodah thing. Or if you're Attack on Titan, she's one of those things as well. But I'm definitely expecting another, of course, banger. We have our predictions up, I believe. So let us know who you all think is going to win here. Game number 2, Glacial Carnage versus Knights of Ishtar. Currently, Knights of Ishtar leads the series right now, 2-0, and that's not like an easy 2-0, by the way. Like, that is a very, very hard-fought 2-0 given on over to Knights of Ishtar. They won, I don't want to say like on a luck or on a whim, because they did some good tactical stuff at the end there, and it was just a little bit of misplay and miscommunication on the side of Glacial Carnage. But overall, I definitely expect these two teams to continue fighting hardcore to a T here. And let's take a look at our pro draft, our pro comps, I'm sorry. our supporter. We have here a split pushing. It looks like comp here on the side of Glacial Carnage. I'm sorry, Knights of Ishtar on blue side, and they have a pick comp more on Glacial Carnage on red side, which I definitely say is true. If Katarina is able to go ahead and secure these kills, with J4 in the mid lane, Vigar, if they're able to subdue him as much as possible, don't let him get his stacks, repeated ganks, knowing when the flashes are down, knowing when the primordial burst is down, is going to be very, very, very important for the side of Glacial Carnage. But also, in the top lane, though, Mordekaiser is going to be a problem. And Camille, yeah, she's very strong, but not into a Mordekaiser. He has that passive. He's just going to be constantly draining her health. Not only that, he does really well in those 1v1 aspects. So if J4 is going to be spending time anywhere, it has to be in the top side. So, I don't know. This is going to be a very difficult game to say, but you can only pick one. Who are you going with?
Putting me on the spot here.
Of course.
I'm gonna go with Knights on this one, only because of their. You've got Vigar, you've got Volley, you've got Mordekaiser.
Okay. I mean, I can't argue. Oh no, go ahead. I mean, is there more behind your pick? I mean, it's just I know the scaling's ridiculous, with the Vigar and everything, but we've seen the repeated plays from Mordekaiser, Tygoon, with the Mordekaiser pick in general, just being able to ulti very key people out and force once again that Quicksilver build onto these players. It just takes away a whole item slot. That's a big issue.
Yeah.
That they have to deal with.
I just really like Boomer Adrian as a player. I think that he's strong. His and helper on Seraphine. It's gonna be. I think we're gonna have another really tough game. It's gonna be close.
Do you think building like a no ADC build is like really the victory here? Do you think that's the move? Or like would any kind of ADC, Jinx, Caitlyn, I know Sivir got banned out, but there's still Kai'Sa, Ashe, any kind of ADC is better than no ADC in my opinion.
Yeah, I would like to see a different build between the time. I know that there was reasons behind the Rylionn into the Imperial, but maybe switching it up a little bit, letting him have that burn with the Liandry's. I would like to see that this game. Yeah. Or double Liandry's bot lane.
Ooh, yeah, Seraphine Liandry's along with the Swain Liandry's. You're definitely not wrong. That would be some nice little burn action there, but we will have to see. So we are going to kick it, though, to a quick little intermission while we get ready for the in-game delay for game number 3. Your girl Loki, the Caster Master, and your boy Rylionn here, going to bring you all the action in just a couple minutes. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and Loki Bear bringing you all the action here. Game number 3 in this best of 5 series between Knights of Ishtar and Glacial Carnage. Knights of Ishtar now going on to the blue side. Glacial Carnage will be on red side. They lead the series 2-0, and this is like on the precipice of getting a clean sweep here. If we have a double clean sweep, Loki, I'm gonna go play the lottery or something. That's just unreal if that ends up being the case. Like, so much action though. Like, these two teams are definitely going at it here. And you know, we have a few discrepancies amongst the builds or amongst the champions sometimes, but these players are definitely playing their hearts out all the way.
Yep, they are.
So, you know, that's all that we can ask for here. Yeah, nice deep ward here from Swain into the blue buff. Mordekaiser is just going to go check things out for now, but it is what it is. No invade action, unfortunately, Loki, on our potential maybe last game.
Yeah, I really wanted an invade.
They did partial invade to get vision. So it's like no fighting because nobody was there.
And I see Vera started the long sword with the 3 health pot like that.
Yeah. Let us... Oh yeah, long sword, 3 health pot. That seems to be like the most popular thing amongst ADCs right now. I used to do it for a little bit, but I missed the Omni Vamp, so then I went back. But it turns out it's like not really that important, you know?
It's really not. I mean, ever since I started playing, I played with a high elo player for a while who was like, it's really not that important.
Yeah, it's like, it's a lot less of a amount than what you think you're getting. Like, you think you're benefiting, but you're really not.
I just don't like that I have to sell my starting item when I can just go right into my build.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, efficiency.
Yeah.
That is a good point. You taught me how to be a better ADC. I utilized that little factoid last night, as a matter of fact.
Oh, please, never take any suggestions from me.
Oh, I mean, hey, this one worked. So, you know, I'll definitely utilize it. Another great E is going to land here by Boomer Adrian. The man, the grandpa himself.
Grandpa.
Yeah,
Ooh.
He is a very interesting player that we've seen throughout this entire series here. And oh no, the dredge line's going to run right into the wall. How unfortunate. Nice E to go ahead and pull him back in. But the double Q's going to go off and hold Death by Video Game in place. Nice return damage here from Glacial Carnage.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice sidestep by Molinax there from Tygoon. Tygoon, I should say. But, you know, the non-traditional ADC is kind of... It's not my favorite. I don't like going up against it personally.
Yeah,
it definitely throws me for a loop sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not really... I like an actual ADC versus an APC.
Yeah, 100% agreed.
Personal choice. I think my players would rage quit if I ever went APC Swain.
if you ever went APC on your team?
If I went Swain APC, my team would rage quit on me.
Same. Absolutely same. Nice engage here from the Haitani on the Ventro. Hunter Wolf, though, making his way. Ooh, stops the dash. Was going to provide some serious damage, potentially even a first blood, but still nothing yet. 4.5 minutes into this game, Loki. Ooh, good engage here on the Boomer Adrian, though. Volperto waiting on the flanks, does the flash, does the stun, as one Bear Claw swipe, and the Q empowered with the W, but nothing just yet. Holding on by a sliver of health there. Very nice. A lot of resources once again used, but nothing gained here, unfortunately, on the side of Knights of Ishtar.
And I just realized there is no heal in the bot lane on the side of Knights.
Ooh, there is no...
Or Glacial.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we have a Exhaust and a Ghost, and we have a Exhaust and Ignite.
But you do have that heal from Seraphine.
True. It's not as quick, though, and it's not as big as other support players. And
no.
Hold on a second. Nice engage by Molinax. He does have the E to go in and back him off with that nice dash and the knockup coming in from Hunter Wolfsteal. Ooh, the E and the 1 tower hit, though. is going to get them to back off. A good engage, forcing the flash there by Tygoon from Molinax and Hunter Wolfsteel.
I want to say maybe we'll see the Andrews on Seraphine. Maybe, possibly.
I would like to think so, because he's building another giant spell, which leads me to believe he's building another Rylion's Crystal Scepter first. So, it is what it is at that point. It was a great move, and which means he's probably building the Mandate, which means he's probably going to be, once again, a utility, support. But hey,
Yeah.
He played that role really well last game,
He did. He did.
I definitely think they have enough damage between the J4 Camille and Cat, so having the kind of support utility from Swain is just a nice little backup.
And Dragon is up. We've got most of Glacial there.
It's this Cloud Break too, so we're getting that one out of the way early. Oh no, the Blasting Cone right into a Dredge Line, unfortunately.
Oh.
Boomer 8, not level 6 at all. Roberto also making his way there, but starting to get the aggro by the Cloud Drake, and it has the fastest attack speed out of any of them. First Blood going on over to Frostbite. Unfortunately, Tygoon falling right afterwards. Nice ulti comes in from Haitani. He's going to pick up 1 kill, not stopping there. Tries to get more onto Tygoon, but not. And then the blue team will secure the Dragon, and that once again is going to be the Cloud Drake starting off with an Ocean Drake. Is going to be our second one here. A lot of action immediately. We went from nothing, dead-ass 0, to 3 kills now in all of 45 seconds.
And let's see. We do have 2 stacks on the Dark Seal on Katarina.
Yep. So, picking up 1 kill. Isn't it 2 stacks for 1 kill and 1 stack for an assist?
I believe so.
I believe so as well.
Yes.
I never build that item. If I ever get unfortunate enough to get stuck with mid, I stick to the most boring mid laners. Heimerdinger, Annie.
Heimerdinger is not boring. He's the most annoying mid laner. With those turrets.
Yeah, he just stands back and chills though. You just let those little things do all the work. It's great.
I have a rule in mid lane.
Oh no, Voperto unfortunately getting caught out by 3 of the members here of Glacial, Carnage, and another kill going on over to Haitani. That's 2. Already has 4 stacks and a Blasting Wand. That's pretty big. A Lost Chapter being picked up here by Ventro in the mid lane on Vigard. So he's going more for the sustain, more for the AP, or mana. But that's not something that Haitani has to worry about. And a nice engage there from Hunter Wolf onto Tygoon. They do have the tower at their disposal, but wait, the burn? No.
Nope.
Not going to be enough.
Not enough.
Unfortunate. Very, very nice engage though. Trying to do something to uneven the score here, but 2-2 overall. Up by about 1k gold into Knights of Ishtar's favor. Making their way over to the Rift Herald is Glacial Carnage, so they're looking to get a little bit of the early objectives, which is not what we saw last game. So that's a good little change that they have made here. And the roams coming in also from Helper this early.
Yep.
That's not something that we've seen the past 2 games, so that's another difference that I do definitely thoroughly enjoy.
Yeah, I like when the supports roam up. I like seeing that. And let's see what else we got.
Yeah, let's see what we got down here. 3 members of Knights of Ishtar. Good engage here by Death by Video Game, but is he going to be tanky enough? He is going to be definitely. That's a lot of damage coming in from Frostbite to secure that kill. Moves it up on the death board here, 2-0. Unreal. Frostbite kind of on the wrong side here, but they have minis backing them up in just a couple.
And it looks like we're going to see either a Moonstone or... Yeah, I'm going to go with Moonstone on Seraphine.
I would agree. That is probably a Moonstone.
For the heal.
Yep, I was hoping to also see Leandri's, but
I know.
I don't think we're going to see one again, even though we have 3 tanks on the side of Knights of Ishtar.
And this more just keeps poking and poking, but the Camille.
Yeah, usually it's a Camille that favors early on, do they not? Like with the amount of damage after they get a Sheen, it should be pretty
Yeah.
automatic from here. But she is just not. She is not able to get the upper hand on this 1-0 Mordekaiser because, like you said, ooh, good flash by
Ooh.
Death by Video Game, but good Cataclysm by Hunter Wolf to go ahead and cause the early flash. Dragon is not going to be up for another minute here, but that Hex Flash, though, is going to come in handy within the next couple of moments, so
Yes.
he's not too worried. Okay. The shield backs up for Tygoon in the top lane there. Try to... There's not really much that Molinax can do. You know?
No, not right now. I do see we do have one full item on Varus in the bot lane. We've got Kraken, and he does have a 200 gold bounty riding on his head.
Ooh, good point. Yeah, this is something that I would expect Hunter Wolf to be kind of drooling over, trying to make his way down and hold on. The Chain of Corruption's going to land there on the Helper, along with the Drudge line, and a nice ulti comes in. But Boomer Adrian has a little bit of the sustain comes in from his ultimate, but Frostbite does not care a bit in the world. Flashes forward and gets the double kill on the Boomer Adrian. Great job. Has the Kraken Slayer early, but hold on 1 second. Coming through the gank here, we have Hunter Wolf still, doesn't have the Cataclysm just yet, and has Flash available, but no, that Kraken Slayer is just a little bit too much for him to do. Haitani trying to follow up as well, but nope. Too much CC comes in from the side of Knights of Ishtar, so don't want to risk giving over. Oh, he doesn't even have a bounty on him, never mind.
No. But now Frostbite has a 400.
Yep. Puts him up at 400 for the 4-0-0 that he is sitting at right now. Thank you, Leak.
It looks like we're gonna have maybe a contest for this dragon.
A little skirmish could potentially happen. It depends if Haitani decides to int here or not. I mean, yeah, he's going straight into the hardcore CC. I mean, Death by Video Game has, great hook there. Straight into the Vygar trap as well, and the Primordial Burst to go ahead and secure the kill on the Haitani. I told you, that would be a huge issue, and that's already one kill given on over to Ventro here. What are the amount of stacks that he has? Let's find out.
117.
Oh my god. 117
already.
13 minutes in. Yeah, already sitting at 228 AP. 13 minutes in. He doesn't have one card, he has the Everfrost. The Everfrost gets popped the wrong way. Unfortunately, Molinax with a great engage there and does pick up the kill. Hunter Wolf flashing forward just for kill security. Ooh, the Drudge line barely missing.
And the second dragon did go to Knights.
Yes, it did. 2-0, Knights of Ishtar, and a Mountain is going to be the soul here. So that's going to be a nice little tanky base for Mordekaiser in addition to the Volley Bear. That's not what they want. Good flash to get out of the Chain of Corruptions there. The E's going to pull forward. Helper is there to go ahead and provide support, but no! Too much damage comes through from Frostbite. That Kraken, and now he has the Berserker's Greaves. The attack speed is unreal once he gets going.
Yep. Yes, it is. Oh, we do see the Rylionn again.
Yep, the Rylionn is the first item again. Yeah, he just doesn't have the damage. There's nothing that he can really do. And I mean, a 5-0 Varus with 500 gold bounty now.
Yep.
All he needs is just Grievous Wounds next, and there's really nothing that Boomer Adrian's going to be able to do. And I think that's what he's building right now, because he already has the longsword. That's one half of it. He just needs the other 350 gold, and he's good to go. Or, yeah.
And it looks like he's about to...
Gold does he have
First.
Oh, very nice engage. Unfortunately, doesn't go in to the cage there. The Shunpo again. The Encore is going to land in a great charm on the Frostbite. The shutdown given on over to Boomer Adrian, and now Death by Video Game trying to get to safety, but Helper 08 is going to be the one to take him down. A great shutdown picked up by Boomer Adrian. I don't know if that's exactly who I would give it on over 2. I think it would have been a little bit better on the Hunter Wolf's field. Give Jarvan a little bit more. Did go with the Aegis, though. He didn't go with the damage. He's going a little bit tankier for his team, which is what they kind of need, to be honest. So, I like that look.
Yeah. And we do have Rift Herald up, which, if Knights gets this, will give them more of an advantage. So we've got tier 1 bot turret down.
Oh yeah, on the side of Glacial Carnage, very true. Rift Herald is definitely going to be next up, though. People are starting to ward it, trying to get as much vision around it. And this will probably be the next big 5v5, hopefully. But we have a 2v1 happening in the top side here. Tygoon is going to go ahead and do the Realm of Death on the Hunter Wolf Steel, taking him down quite low. Let's see if he can outlast just a couple more seconds. He does. There comes Molinax to the rescue. Boperto also running to his aid. Molinax forcing to dash away like an attack on Titan. Here comes the giant Beast Titan himself, Boperto. Haitani now making his way into the middle of the action, though. He is not able to do much of anything. Too much CC surrounding that team of Knights of Ishtar there. Yeah, that Nautilus pick was just... I mean, she picked Katarina last. Like, they picked it into all the CC. That's
I know.
That's blowing my mind.
I mean, Katarina is 3-1.
Yeah, like, she's doing great, but... Hold on 1 second. Molinax and a Hunter Wolf Steel. Great job with the E to go ahead and pull himself to safety, but nice engage in the Q and the dredge line, along with the depth charge being charged by Death by Video Game. Takes the kill on the helper. Rift Herald has a very low 2,000 here. Boomer Adrian popped the ultimate, but no! Hunter Wolf Steel with the primordial burst in the middle of all the action. Doesn't end up getting anything. The Rift Herald, triple kill now, given on over to Haitani before he falls. That was kind of big, and that's going to be an ace. Right before Tygoon gets up, though, 4 members down for the side of Knights of Ishtar, and Glacial Carnage right back in the middle of it. Great 3 kills, given on over to Haitani there. Just low enough is where they need you to be, and that's where Katarina likes to be the most beneficial, is in those little tight little units there in the jungle, right in those little nooks and crannies. But Boomer Adrian getting ulted, the Death Realm by Tygoon, playing underneath tower, but I don't know if he's going to be able to outlast. There goes the E. No, one more Q is all she wrote. Yeah, absorbing it with the BM standing there underneath tower for a moment.
I don't know. I still don't like that Rylion's first item. I don't think it's helping him at all.
It's a lot of gold and not a lot of benefit.
Yep.
Like, I think it's, what, 26 to 3k gold, I think, starting off, somewhere between there. They are going to initiate it here, but Molinax, along with the rest of Glacial Carnage, are coming up through the river. They have a lot of damage. Let's see if they can go ahead and secure it. There goes the smite. They are going to secure it. That puts them on soul point. The 3rd game in a row, but they have just been dominating this dragon every single time. I know they gave over the Ocean Soul to Glacial Carnage in game number 1. But still, securing 3 of the dragons beforehand every single time for all 3 games consistently shows how dominating of a squad that they are.
I think I might cry because of this Moonstone.
The Moonstone on Seraphine? Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Oh, the chain corruptions are going to land, but no, it's no follow-up, unfortunately, by anybody. Frostbite's going to get hit by the Encore there. It's going to hit 2 other members, but that is all she wrote. Great job by Hyper, and we had a dash forward, but the director camera wants to bring us down to the bot lane here. Tygoon getting bullied a little bit by Molinax in the bot lane here. That Divine Sunderer is definitely doing work. What is that? The Everfrost, I believe? Frostfire Gauntlet.
Yes,
on
Frostfire.
The Mordekaiser.
The Mordekaiser.
And with ease, Glacial Carnage is going to lock down that Rift Herald. I know they kind of danced around it for a little bit, but they were able to safely secure that. Very nice for the side of Glacial Carnage. They are very even in score, only down by about 800 gold. So still, this could be, this looks like the beginning parts of another 50-minute banger.
I am hoping that Glacial can make some comeback. The items hurts me.
I don't know. It hurts me as well, but hey, these people know what's best, and all we can do is just sit here and watch.
Yeah.
Hindsight 2020. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
This is why we cast.
Yep. Very true. We mean that in the nicest way possible.
Oh yeah.
To all of our fellow casters. We're not all garbage. But Frostbite has definitely turned on, has the Phantom Dancer, has the Kraken Slayer, going for that on-hit build, definitely not the lethality again, so playing in his favor. I know, it's definitely a good time. I can see why they keep on banning the Renata, because Frostbite plays extremely well with this on-hit, and he's inspiring me after this series to go ahead and just dominate as a fellow ADC player on the Rift here. Except I wanted him to play Ashe really badly. I want to see how he would do.
That's because you play Ashe.
I do. I do play a lot of Ashe. She's so good. Built-in slow is ridiculous.
And Katarina went the Zhonya's second item. So we still have no Mythic on Cat.
Still no Mythic. What Mythic? I would assume the Ludens? Would probably be the most beneficial.
I have actually seen Riftmaker go on Cat. I'm not saying it's the optimal build, but I have seen it on her. So it will be interesting to see what they do build on her.
Okay, I mean...
I've also seen Proto Belt.
Ooh.
Not sure if that's...
A little bit of extra mobility, a little bit of damage in there as well. I like that. I mean, it could really go anywhere here. And, you know, people in chat, you know, along with Wookiee saying that Sunfire would be pretty ideal. Not gonna lie, you know, the sustain, yep, there goes the Bomby Cinder. So I think this is definitely going to be an Aegis build for Katarina.
Wow.
So we're gonna have a double Aegis between J4 and Katarina here. So a little bit of a tankier AP mid lane, but still, that's where most of the damage is gonna lie. And that's where most of the kills have been focused on. So their plan is working at the moment.
It is. And we do have the first QSS build on Jarvan.
Oh, already? Okay. Already with that. Frostbite just waiting to land that chain of corruptions there on somebody. Everyone's just dancing around. The dragon's going to be up in about 40 seconds. Meanwhile, on the top lane, we do have Ventro and Molinax. Both teleports available for both players here. So not too far away if anything were to pop off. Plenty of wards to go to on both sides as well, surrounding this objective. Let's see who's going to be the initiator. There goes Hunter. Wolfsteel is going to go ahead and try to engage on the Frostbite. The Chain of Corruption is going to land on him. The Encore sidestepped by everybody. Very nice. The stopwatch to go ahead and try to stop the engage, but it doesn't matter. Hunter Wolf going to take it real low. Able to dash out of everything, though. Frostbite, I'm sorry, doing everything that he can. Gets a huge shutdown given on over. Down goes Molinax. Boomer Adrian does get the kill, though, on the Frostfire. Very nice to sustain to keep him alive. Now everyone is scurrying about. 4 members left for both sides, it looks like. Death by video game, along with the rest of them, are trying to step up, take care of that tier 1 tower. Nobody's even hinting towards Hunter Wolf Fox with the flash and the double knockup. Stuck inside the Viger cage, though, everyone is. Boomer Adrian, everyone's waiting along the outside. Ventro takes out Hunter Wolf Steel. They turn Haitani in the middle of it. Pops the stopwatch once again, only to fall. A big shutdown given on over to Ventro. And they are now going to make their way on over. A very long, a very extended fight. But they are very easily going to secure this dragon now. An early soul given on over to Knights of Ishtar. Wow. Insane.
It was insane. And I was sad to see the cat shut down. But that Vagar, I mean, if we're looking at the stack checks, we're at 257 with 559 ability power right now.
Yep.
At 24 minutes.
How much ability power?
It's showing 559.
Oh my Lanta. Okay, so that
Right.
primordial burst is definitely going to be smacking around some people. Does between 669 and 1339 damage. 1339. To put that in perspective, Seraphine has 1490. That's 1 Q, 1 R. Dead.
Seldom one stone.
So I mean, it's the only extra little support that she has, and I mean, the shield difference could be, you know, all that she wrote between life and death here. So, I don't know. Moonstone's pretty universally good for the team, but, you know, I still think Leandrews would be pretty beneficial here in regards to all the tanks that they have on the side. But she's not stepping up, though. She's not poking because she knows how squishy she is.
Yeah. That's where I think the Leandries would benefit her, so she wouldn't be as squishy and she can return some of that damage.
Yeah, it's insane. It is insane how well that they are doing on both sides here. I mean, it's still a pretty even game. 14-12, 2.5k gold difference between these two teams in favor of Knights of Ishtar. But still, this is just one bad team fight away from going in either one's favor, and we have seen this now 2 times in a row. And, you know, from the looks of things, this could be a 3rd time in a row as well. So, you know, I really like these teams. I like how hard they're fighting. But Knights of Ishtar really wants to close this thing out and sweep the series 3-0.
Yep. And it could possibly go that way. We just need a really big turnaround from Glacial.
That is very true. And
especially with 4 dragons on them.
This is an early Elder Drake. 26 minutes into the game. It's going to be up at the 30-minute mark. But still, you know, getting an Elder this early could prove to be very important for the side of Glacial Carnage. If they're able to lock this down, or even possibly trade a Baron for an Elder Drake. I wouldn't do that, but I mean, it's better than getting nothing at all.
Let's see.
She hasn't finished her Mythic item yet, though, Katarina.
Yeah, she is building it kind of late, but the Zhonya does give her that ability to get out, or at least like hold off on the damage from the baby cage. So
do you think that Katarina should get rid of the dark seal now? I mean, she went from like 10 stacks to 6 to 1.
At this point, the dark seal's not beneficial to her.
No.
I do think that she should let it go.
Just let it go.
Like Frozen said.
Like Frozen has said. I love that song. I'm not gonna lie. That whole soundtrack is a banger. I know every single word to all the songs.
Me too!
I mean, it's crazy.
Like, whenever I put it on, like, and I sing through it, Jim's like, really? Do we have to watch this? You can just repeat the entire movie for me.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I can, but no, you gotta watch the animation, because I can't do that. But yeah, no, both teams dancing around now. Looks like the Baron objective. Dragon will be up in about 2.5 minutes. Not really focused on the towers here. Only 2 towers taken on the side of Glacial Carnage, and only 1 down for the side of Knights of Ishtar here. And, you know, both teams trying to more focus on the farming, it looks like. I mean, look at everyone across the board. 200, 250, 230.
Yep.
You know, everyone is definitely hardcore farming, which I respect. You know, there has been a lot of kills, you know, 14, 12, 26 kills overall in 28 minutes. So, you know, definitely not lacking in the action department, but still.
I mean, they're still, like, you know, head-to-head in this game. They're about, like, 2k gold off, which is not a whole lot.
No. Not a whole lot at all. And 887 AP currently.
I was just looking at that.
Mental synchronization. I'm just kidding. This is definitely a game of stopwatch central here. Not gonna lie, we have a lot of Zhonyas on the side of Glacial Carnage here, but no Zhonyas on the side of Knights of Ishtar. They're pretty, you know, confident in their abilities. Ooh, a good chain of corruptions, but no, definitely no follow-up there. They have a tower still available, plus the Merc Treads and the Tenacity on the side of Glacial Carnage. Too big.
And we do have the Sunfire on Katarina, which is interesting. I've never seen the Sunfire build.
Yeah, no, Sunfire is definitely a pretty common thing. I have seen it a couple of times. It's just one of those things that you're just like, why can she never die? And then you go look at her build and you're like, oh, okay, she has a tank-ass item. That's cool. And she's still 100 to 0s you. It's insane. But yeah, I think you're right in terms of saying like that Dark Seal is really blocking a lot of stuff for her right now.
But as the chat has said, QSS has been built on Katarina.
Yep, already here. that Mordekaiser diff is just humongous. Forcing that item on a Katarina, that's pretty big. I'm not gonna lie. You could go a Void Staff. You can go a Rabadon's. Like, there's so much more that you could be building that you just can't now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I would like to see more damage than the QSS.
Okay, here we go. Hunter Wolf Steel trying to go in on the back line, but they are going to bot Ada's there. Oh no, there goes the Primordial Burst and the Cage, and that's going to be way too early. There goes the Cataclysm as well. Nice dash onto the back line. Encore's going to hit 2 members, and it looks like we're going to get reload. The first zone is going to get popped here. Airborne on Haytani here. Not able to really lock down anybody. The CC too strong. No one dying just yet except for Frostbite, and there goes Death by Video Game as well. Down goes triple kill over to Haytani. That is going to be 4 members down there for the side of Knights of Ishtar, and a great team fight for Glacial Carnage. That's exactly what they needed. Molinax showing up there like Iron Man out of the sky, but no. That's going to be a nice pushed out mid lane. I would go for the Elder Drake if I was them.
Absolutely.
No, they don't want the jungle objectives. They want the tower objectives. Or they can get both. Best of both worlds here.
I mean, I would definitely go for it. You don't want to give up Elder.
No.
That is one dragon you do not want to give up.
That's going to be huge, especially on Haytani here. They're looking really, really good to make this a 2-1 series. They're trying everything that they can to not get eliminated. And boy, that was quite the turnaround. It looked pretty rough there in the very beginning, but Volperto was not able to do much. They did lock down Haytani for a good minute, but let's go ahead and take a look at the replay of what just happened. That was kind of humongous here. So we see Volperto going to go ahead and get engaged by Haytani and the rest of Glacial Carnage there, but it just, you can see just right as soon as she's able to get out of that CC chain, Haytani with the Sunfire Cape, very important, absolutely pops off. Only has 202 AP, and that's all that she needs. I mean, they did everything that they possibly could. Frostbite and everybody else just accidentally stuck, clumped up in that tight little net area within the jungle, which is where Haytani is going to be the most, impactful. And as you can clearly tell, just like that. And as we're back into the action here, Baron is going to be the next one on.
Baron and Elder?
Yeah. But we saw this last time they had Baron and Elder, they just threw it. So I can't even be like, oh, here we go. Like, they have it. This is game ending. That's what I said last time. And then they got reversed ace, and then we went 20 more minutes. Crazy.
Yes. Just to check in, we do have 330 stacks on Veigar, which is giving him 994 AP.
Oh my god, almost hitting that 1,000 mark. That Primordial Burst being used like way too early. They had shields, they had full health. Like, Ventro, I think, just got like a little bit nervous and just accidentally clicked it. He's like, oh, someone's stunned, I'm gonna go ahead and use it now. It's like, no, dude, not even close to the time. No. And now they have Baron, now they have the Elder, just like you were saying, and they are very easily sieging this top lane tier 2 tower. I think that they should stop clumping up and maybe expand the Baron a little bit. Hold on. There goes Molinax. They're going to do a nice engage. Tries to ulti out of there, but no. The Elder Baron's going to go ahead and proc. It's going to be 1-for-1, though. Molinax is going to go down along with Volperto, but the Elder Drake has just proven to be too much. The Primordial Burst takes down Haytani with a nice shutdown. 2-for-2 now. Still holding on by a thread. Knights of Ishtar is not giving up just yet. Glacial Carnage is doing everything they can. Boomer Adrian with the sustain. Pops Zonia's as well. Takes it down. Helper 08. Another Glacial Carnage kill. And a long get clapped with the Elder Baron. And that's going to be 4 members for 2. They have to look to do something here. They have a nice little healthy siege in the mid lane. And they can possibly get an inhib.
This will be big for Glacial if they can get this in him.
Yeah, that is true. They want to try to get at least something on the board for this series. They don't want to go out 3-0. Oh man, nice red line. Unfortunately does miss the E to go ahead and slow them down a little bit. And
but that inhib is down.
Yep, inhib is down. So supers will be running rampant now into the base of Knights of Ishtar, but that is also just going to be free gold. So those of them that haven't finished their builds yet, you know, some people like Volperto, Mordekaiser still has room for 1 or 2 more items. You know, obviously Frostbite is doing just perfectly fine. He only has one more thing to build, but those supers are going to come in handy. They're not going to really allow them to run amok in their own base. Ooh.
And it does look like Kat did sell the Dark Steel.
Yep, finally.
And got a demonic.
Why? When does she? Okay, she's 7-4, so I can't complain.
I mean, I still would have liked to see some. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what I could see here.
Not quite sure at all. Both support players, though, look at their ward scores, 86 to 76. Both definitely dropping those pinks, clearing everything that they can.
Absolutely.
Both have the sweepers. I mean, they're doing an immaculate job, you know, creating as much of an advantage as they can around these objectives. And, I mean, 4 very safely secured dragons on the side of Knights of Ishtar was pretty big, but, you know, they need this Elder or they need this Baron, you know, coming up in the next about 1.5 to 2.5 minutes here.
So we have hit the 1100 AP mark on Vhagar with 365 stacks.
And he still has room for one more item.
Exactly.
What do you think is gonna go? What should he go next, Loki?
Oh, I'm not sure what would be the best item here.
Shadow Flame? They have the Seraphine shields.
Yes, he's got Shadow Flame. He's got Everfrost.
Oh, he has that already, you're right.
Yes. And then he's got Void Staff.
Ooh.
I mean...
Rylionn. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not sure what the best item would... They're saying Zonias or Nashers on Vhagar.
No, go an Axiom. Go a total Chad move and pull up the Axiom so you get the cooldown on the ultimate.
Does that even work?
I don't know. I mean, the passive would work, but I mean, attack damage wouldn't work. It would, I guess, for his autos. I don't know.
Is this gonna be another Elder for Glacial?
Yep, this is gonna be, oh, possibly. Let's go ahead and find out. I mean, the ones on the side of Glacial, or, not Glacial, Knights of Ishtar have to be the one to pull the trigger here. I mean, death by video game or by Vilperto, they have to be the ones to do it.
Yep.
You know, Hunter Wolfsteel just has to be patient, wait for them to go ahead and engage, then he can go ahead and get the Cataclysm in the reverse knockup as well. Meanwhile, on the top side, Molinax has teleport available, just waiting there, hopefully trying to get a little bit of a sneaky link. Nope, there goes the teleport action. And let's see, they're going to go ahead and take some aggro. Nice engage by Death by Video Game. There goes the reverse, there goes the Cataclysm as well. Frostbite in the back parts. Nice. Zonia is going to be used by Hunter Wolfsteel, but no, that is not going to be enough. Frostbite now on line. Ventro being zoned out in the back line here, and he is going to be able to take down Hunter Wolfsteel with the Primordial Burst. Boomer Adrian with the sustain and the ultimate going off though, and the Elder Dragon is choosing to be a 6-man for both teams. Shutdown given over to Haitani, holding on by a sliver of health. A double kill given on over, a quadra kill, biggest moves ever. Haitani, a mythic ace given on over to Glacial Carnage. That is exactly what they needed, and this is definitely going to be what they needed to end, and this looks like a 2-1 series now. Glacial Carnage finally on the board. Insane moves. I mean, he was going between 5% and 6% health, constantly just bouncing back and forth. That was insane, the amount of sustain that he had from Helper and from the rest of his team. I mean, great job. They focused, they brought it together, and they are still on the verge of elimination, but now one game in their pocket. Glacial Carnage now 2-1 in the series. Wow, what a banger. We're going to be getting a game for Loki. That is unreal. 4 games tonight. All of them 58 minutes or longer. That is insane.
Yep.
And, I mean, great job, though. They didn't get eliminated. They didn't get knocked out, so we're not going to have a double 3-0 finals matchup. So 1 off the board here, but still, they're on the precipice of being eliminated. That threat is still looming into Game 4 and even Game 5. They have to win the next 2 games in order to take it completely here. But we're going to go ahead and get ready for more action in game number 4. Loki the Caster Master and your boy Rylionn. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. Right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and the caster master Loki herself. And boy, this is an absolutely amazing series that we have here tonight for our DSS semifinals. Glacial Carnage came back strong in this one, and they finally got up on the scoreboard 2-1 now. Still on the verge of elimination, but do not worry. They have what it takes to come back in game number 4. Or are they going to go ahead and fall and do 3-1 to Knights of Ishtar? So let's find out here. Draft should be starting in just a little bit, but Loki, what are some of your thoughts from last game, coming from Glacial Carnage here?
I think Katarina really got them back into it. I just think their team played very, very well. Helper with Seraphine was a great pick. And I think J4 was a great pick as well, especially into a Volibear.
Yeah, very, very understandable. I mean, I thought the CC was just not going to be, or was going to be too much for the Katarina to overcome. But seriously, that Sunfire, just like we were talking about, in between here, Wookie was mentioning, is just like there should be some kind of penalty for building a tank item and still doing that much damage, and he is not wrong at all. But it looks like Riot begs to differ. But looks like here, going into game number 4, we have the same bands that we saw last time, except this time Swain coming in from Knights of Ishtar in the band. So Swain, Wukong, and Lulu, and then the Volibear for Glacial Carnage with the Sivir and the Kindred. So we still have a couple of those very key components that we saw last game, still coming through. The Mordekaiser, the Varus was also pretty big on KOI, I'm not going to lie. Same thing with Vygar. But Katarina on the Haitani, that might be one that they have to repick again because he was just absolutely popping off.
Oh, we have 2 AD carries.
2 new AD carries this series.
Yes.
A Zeri and a Draven. How do you feel about that matchup being a fellow AD carry yourself? Who would you rather be on the playing side as?
I'm gonna have to say Glacial because I love Draven.
Okay.
Love Draven.
Okay. Very nice. Okay, and the Morgana pick, along with the Mordekaiser, also being locked in for KOY here in the first round, and another Fiora. I mean, what can we say? The Fiora pick on Tygoon, that was really, really good in game number 2 there. I mean, extremely strong, showed up, did exactly what he needed to. Silas and Volibear really couldn't do much of anything. I know it was an Akshan in the top lane, going into her, but still, she did a phenomenal job. And now she's back at it, trying to, lock in, secure this victory, and then get the 2-2. So let's see if she's able to do it again. I think Glacial Carnage can do it, but this is a different kind of protect the ADC comp,
But that Morgana, with Zeri's just able to move. I mean, Morgana roots and Zeri just goes in.
That's very true. And the Black Shield. So even when she goes in, she can go in without any kind of penalty. So, oh my god, we're seeing a pretty clutch pick here. Udyr. Have not seen the deer in quite some time. Now his presence is being made here on Glacial Carnage. That could be a big problem here. His ganking potential is phenomenal. His speed, his everything, and he's really good around objectives as well. So KOI needs to really focus hard. I mean, they've had every single dragon thus far, at least the first 3 in the first 3 games. So, Poppy being locked in, I believe it's going to be a Poppy top lane with a Mordekaiser jungle? Okay, hold on.
I think that's a Graves mid lane.
I think it's a Mordekaiser mid lane.
I would still say it's a Mordekaiser top, Poppy jungle, Graves mid. That's my call.
Okay.
But
I like that.
I think I broke the caster's curse, so I might be wrong here.
I mean, it was very surprising last game, I'm not going to lie, from Glacial Carnage. They definitely put in the work. They did do what they needed to do. They came out victorious. All of their chips on Haitani, and well worth it. And it looks like here Haitani is actually going to be opting in for the Kassadin the cast a win after
Ooh.
16. So that's going to be a
Ooh.
problem if they get to late game. But KOI, the Zeri, the Poppy, and the Mordekaiser, Graves, he's a hit or miss champion. He can either do an insane amount of damage or he can get stopped immediately. Udyr being the jungler, though, in this case, it's going to be kind of hard for Graves to go ahead and do his thing with an Udyr in his face constantly. So,
I love seeing this Cassidy. This Cassidy is like, I'm so excited.
Yeah? You're
Yeah.
so excited?
So
Okay.
excited.
I
You
love
can
it.
sing if you want. Actually, I think Wookie has to do a solo, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident he does. It's going to
Yeah.
be a 10,000 point thing that we'll go ahead and put. Wookie has to sing in the next cast. But I'm going to go ahead and drop some points here. I like Glacial Carnage's picks a little bit more. The Cassidy after level 16 are going to be absolutely insane. And I just really like the Udi. I'm not going to lie. Like that Udyr pick, I think is going to be a game changer here for the side of Glacial Carnage. And,
Yes.
the Draven pick, if he can get online really early, if he could be smart with his positioning as well, he could definitely take down the Zeri. He has the damage output. He has everything at his disposal. But Morgana, like you said, is going to be the biggest obstacle in that case. So we will see.
I'm going for it.
As am I. And yeah, but with that being said, let us know who you think is going to win game number 4 here between KOI and Glacial Carnage, Knights of Ishtar versus Glacial Carnage. So drop your channel points, let your voices be heard. I dropped about 1,200 on to Glacial Carnage myself. I think they have what it takes, and I definitely would like to see a game number 5. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, just looking at the comp here, the Fiora was absolutely phenomenal. Game number 2, just a ridiculously good Fiora onto Tygoon. Not much that you can really say about it, except by Mullinax. I'm sorry. Not much that you can really say about his gameplay other than he's a beast. Tygoon answering it though in the top lane with the Mordekaiser, that's going to be a little bit of an issue. Or no, I'm sorry, I said Mordekaiser was going to be mid. This is going to be a Poppy top lane, in my opinion. So I think that's going to be good with the dashing in. Poppy's going to have that nice protective barrier. It's going to be able to stop that, and it is going to be it is going to be an absolute banger. And you have it in the chat here. If we get to a game 5, I'm dropping subs. So with that being said, I will double up on that offer. If we get to a game 5, I will also drop subs myself into the chat here. So if you haven't already got one, you could get one here tonight. We have 2 people that are going to be giving them away. So that will be nice and interesting. We should be getting into the picking phase so far, but Loki,
Yeah.
what are you feeling game number 4 here? I know you said GC Cassidy was a really nice pick of yours, but you never said who you overall think is going to win this matchup.
I'm gonna go with Glacial. I really like their their picks. I do like Knight's picks because of I think Mordekaiser top, Poppy Jungle Graves mid. But I'm excited to see where this all ends up. But I do think I have to go with Glacial because they have a lot riding on this game.
That is true, and I mean the underdogs definitely, whenever they get backed into a corner, tend to get into like their Zen focus state, and then go ahead and attack from there. And if we get a reverse sweep, that is going to be just an amazing, amazing comeback story leading into the finals against CB Starlight. So, we'll see what happens here, but yeah, I'm very excited for this matchup. But we're gonna go ahead. We're going to cut it to a quick little intermission while they pick the champions and do everything there. We'll go ahead and give another shout out real quick here to our 2 sponsors, Rift School and ProComps here. Check them out in the About section below. At least I know for a fact you have ProComps down there. Definitely a really cool tool. Helps us tremendously as casters. Helps me as a player as well. It's really fun. I saw you mimicking me there with the ProComps. That's hilarious. But yes, definitely check them out if you have not done so. But we're going to go ahead and cut it to a short little intermission while we get ready, while the team, go ahead and finalizes their picks. We have the in-game delay as well, so we'll just have like an ad running. But do not go anywhere. Loki Bear and myself, your boy Rylionn, will be right back with more action. All right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn and Loki Bear bringing you all the action here. Sorry, game number 4 got my brain slipping here. Then it looks like we have some potential 5-man invade action, but there's already a ward in the tri-bush. They do have the sweepers at their disposal, but they're going to be caught out anyways. So some deep vision possibly going on over, so they definitely know it's a 5-man invade. Knowing nobody is on red here, they are going to pick up the sweeper himself, Mr. Graves, Vilperto. But yeah, they actually might stick around.
Yeah.
No, they definitely won't. They know that the ward is there. They got one hit off on it, and might wait for the bait though, the reverse bait waiting in the upper bush around red. But they're definitely not going to fall for it.
Yeah, no.
Not falling for it this time. A lot of time wasted. Glacial Carnage, once again, is going to be on the red side.
Ooh.
Ishtar will be on blue side here. They are going to go for the invade, though. Take the red buff. Frostbite and Death by Video Game are going to be there. Smite is going to go ahead and secure that, unfortunately. So, Vilperto is going to go ahead and make his way from the blue on over to the red, possibly. Already taking that. Yep. Going to get dash on over the wall and take it right now. So, great job answering that. Bencho making his way. Oh, hitting level 2 with picking up a couple of those raptors here. His passive is going off. Haitani is going to be following up in just a couple seconds. The flash flow into the wall. Unfortunate. Ooh. And a great pickup by Hunter Wolf Steel. First blood given on over to him. Wow. That was pretty unfortunate by Bencho.
Looks like Graves did counter invade.
Yes, he did. Went for the red, immediately for the raptors there afterwards, and they don't have any vision about it, but still, the first blood going on over to Hunter Wolf is pretty big, so even if he loses a couple of camps, getting that extra 400 gold, pretty big.
Yep. And let's see. Oh, I'm off here. Okay. So they're both starting long swords. We got refillables and 3 health pots.
What's your opinion between the two? The 3 health pots or the refillable? The 150 versus 150?
I prefer the refillables because you can use them for longer instead of having to continuously buy.
That's true. Less resources, just the one-time 150 investment. Yep. You know, you buy 3 health pots over time, you're already spending more if you get anything more than that.
Yep.
But yeah,
I don't know how I feel about this Poppy into a Fiora.
It's doing pretty solid, and Poppy's able to actually position herself really well. The E dash is pretty far, I'm not gonna lie. So she's able to get those stuns up on the walls. Plus, look at that, she's able to stop the engage from Fiora altogether. Hunter Wolfseal knows that there's no wards around him, clearing out the tri-bush. We're just waiting for an engage from the helper here, more than likely, but that spell shield is going to stop that from happening quite easily. Yeah, he's wasted enough time in that tri-bush, so he's going to go ahead and back off. Nope, never mind. Actually waiting for Vilperto to show up, who's taking his crubs at the moment. I like how patient each team is being right now. I mean, it was kind of like a risky thing in the very beginning parts, but hold on one second. Vilperto is going to go ahead and face check. A nice bear stance to go ahead and start it off. Slaps him around a little bit with the tiger stance, but wait! There goes the smoke screen. Walks out of the binding. Boomer Adrian taking a 1v2 now potentially. Not doing too hot. Taken already down to half health. Tygoon and Molinax just doing their wet noodle contest from the top lane, it looks like.
I do have to say, like, Boomer Adrian is on point with his with catching his axes.
Yeah, that is very true. The Draven stacks. Let's see what he's up to already. Has 105 adoration, so definitely wants to try to cash in on that as early as possible. Another Cloud Drake is going to be the first one of this game. I love to see that. So let's get that garbage dragon out of the way first. I'm just kidding. I love that garbage. I just like to poke on. People get so mad that I call Cloud Drake garbage.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
It's it is an interesting dragon. I mean, it provides some important stats, but not every single game are you going to need slow resistances, you know?
Yeah.
We don't see a Swain this time, so the Rylionn is definitely not going to be used. But still, I mean, I guess there's always some slow somewhere, you know, happening on somebody. I have no idea.
Yeah. And it looks like we've got Bramble first item on Poppy top lane.
Ooh, okay. So
Interesting.
wanting to provide a little bit of Grievous. When Roberto is coming in for a gank here on the top side. Molinax completely unaware, no wards available, but I think she's able to safely make it out of there as our directed camera doesn't even give a crap that the gank happened. Ventro and Itani just kind of just going over it in the mid lane. So Molinax, yeah, made it out there pretty safely, as you can tell. All her health still intact.
I mean, Cassidy does have to play back a bit.
Both ultis used simultaneously from Venturo and from Tygoon here, and Ventro is going to go ahead and take the kill, and that was an Ejectocito cuz in the top lane by Tygoon to safely take a plate, if I'm not mistaken, for top side. There goes those Draven axes as well. They're starting to add up. He already has a Dirk at his disposal, so I think he's more than likely, if I'm not mistaken, Loki, going with an Eclipse.
Yeah, that's what the build is looking like. It's not my favorite build, but okay. But again, these guys are the player. I'm just a caster.
And it's probably going to be another heavy farming game. Hunter will still making his way down for another gank onto the bot lane. Frostbite, though, along with Death by Video Game, doing a great job at least keeping the vision up. So they're aware of the Udyr's location. They're able to react accordingly. Tygoon and Molinax, though, just still duking out in the top side. Ventro trying to go after it again with Haitan. He's just going to Rift Walk right on out of there. But yeah, I'm really liking the overall action in this game. This series has been absolutely amazing. You know, we have made it to a game 4, so no 3-0 this time around. You know, Glacial Carnage definitely coming back in game number 3, proving that they are quite the team to go up against. So, you know, they don't want to just give it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're really fighting for it.
They are fighting for it. Fighting hardcore. But yeah, I really just like also the pace of which that these games go. And hold on one second, the engage once again by Molinax being denied by just a fancy little W. Hunter Wolf and Helper also making their way to the bot lane. Lots of flashes used by Video Game and Frostbite here. Volperto also making his way into the action. The collateral damage still available. It is going to be used, but no, it is not going to be enough. Boomer Adrian also taking down Death by Video Game and Frostbite for the double kill. Does get taken down by Volperto, unfortunately. Hunter Wolf still and Helper also looking at a sliver of health with a red and blue at his disposal. Even though he only has 2 shots, it will be enough. Oh! And the Q! Triple kill goes on over to Volperto, and that is big for Knights of Ishtar. Great job on that gank there from Knights of Ishtar.
And Draven did lose his Adoration stack, so...
He cashed him in, though, before he lost him, so that's good. He at least got the additional bonus gold beforehand. So yeah, he did fall, unfortunately. Maybe he got like a couple more Adoration stacks as he, you know, died, but still, the large majority of it all definitely went to him. That is for certain. Now he's walking out with a Warfield's Full Hammer and a Sheen. He is pretty big, I'm not gonna lie, but Frostbite is also no one to bat an eye at. They have a pickaxe with a double longsword and berserkers. And when you got binds like Death by Video Game, there's nothing that you aren't able to accomplish as an ADC on the side of Knights of Ishtar.
I'm a little confused by what is Draven building?
Draven is building, I think, an Eclipse first.
Okay.
I'm pretty confident. I mean, the double axe, you know, with the auto attacks, you know, in between, definitely is something that can get those procs off pretty quickly. But,
yeah.
Once again, I'm more of those old school. I like either my Immortal Shield Bows, my Kraken Slayers, things like that. You know, the traditional ADC items. Maybe that's just why I only have like a 54% win rate. Pretty odd.
Oh, Essence Reaver. Got it. Thanks,
Oh,
Loophole.
Essence Reaver. Yep. Loophole, you are the man, my friend. Ventro, though, walking, unfortunately, into a nice little dredge line here, but the passive is going to get procced off really soon. Hunter Wolfsteal not finding himself. The ulti is going to be popped on him. Can he survive the next couple of seconds? I don't think so. That 1v1 proving to be a little bit too much. Does get out of it, and very nice hanging. Tiny is going to go ahead and take him down. Helper is going to be the next one to fall. Hunter Wolfsteal does fall. Unfortunately, now those axes are starting to add up. Oh, Perito is going to be the first one, but the Dragon's going to be going ahead and doing a lot of damage. Is it going to be enough? Yes, triple kill. Give it on over to Boomer.
Wow.
Adrian and Death by Video Game does say hey Tani with the help of the Dragon there. So, great job. 4 for 3 overall, if I'm not mistaken. But a triple kill given on over to the Draven. That is pretty big. A nice healthy chunk of gold given on over to Boomer Adrian there.
Let's see. It looks like... oh, Draven does have a 500 gold bounty now, so that's big for Glacial.
Very, very. I mean, they kind of can't give it up, though, so that puts them in a little bit of a position. It's going to put a giant target on them, too. A lot of focus is going to be put on Draven, who's already immobile. Oh, man, he went and bought off rip the Collector and the Essence Reaver. Wow. What a power move, and they do start off the Infernal Drake very quickly here on the side of Knights of Ishtar. They don't want to give any more dragons to Glacial Carnage here, especially that one. And it is going to be a Hex Drake this game. Woo, Hex Soul.
Ooh, yay.
In game number 4. So your wish did come true.
Thank God.
A little bit of a gold lead. Let's find out their Space Pope. He has 6,900 gold overall compared to the 4,300. So, yep, definitely has a little bit of a gold lead over their counterpart Zeri there. You know, 0-2. That's not very good compared to the 5-1, obviously.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, this is definitely going to be very big for Draven to stay alive. A great binding is going to go ahead and land under Hunter Wolfsteal. Ventro also going to be staying within the vicinity of his passive, and Frostbite is going to pick up their first kill of the game, 1, 2, and 5. Finally on the scoreboard here, and not a moment too late. So if they can just transition that victory, though, on over to the Draven, that would be the most ideal. Let's see how much is up on the bottom plate. We have here 4 plates taken down on the side of Knights of Ishtar on their bot lane tower. Still just about 50 seconds left before the plate gold goes away.
And it does look like there is Rift Herald up that looks like it's going to be taken by Knights.
Possibly in just the next couple of moments. Here, though, making his way into the Hex Tower. They did come out onwards, and it is going to be warded in the 5 bush here, so it looks like they're just going to go back and play from that. But Ripsto's going to actually be popped in the top lane here, so let's see which one gets first tower, and that is going to go on over to the blue side, Knights of Ishtar. So taking every little bit that they can from Glacial Carnage here, still keeping up in the game. Gold is only about a 400 gold difference between the two. Molinax cannot catch a break on these engages onto Tygoon, though, unfortunately. And Rift Scuttle might get a second blocked off here. Perito making his way to the top side as well. A nice little engage. Hunter Wolf also making his way through the backside flank. So ulti's going to go off by Boomer Adrian, but Helper is taking way too much tower aggro, and I think it's going to be an execution. Yes, it is. Great turnaround from Frostbite. The binding doesn't land. Hunter Wolfsteal with the fancy feet sidesteps it. And Boomer Adrian drooling at the Frostbite, but she is going to be able to heal up with those passive refillable potions there. No, I'm sorry, regular potions.
And Boomer Adrian does have a level up on Zeri, mainly because they're 5-1, but in order for them to catch back up in the bot lane, they're going to have to shut them down.
What a clutch spell shield at the last moment to get rid of that bear stance stun. Great job by Death by Video Game.
I'm not messing around.
I mean, this is just, I mean, a lot of back and forth, though. I mean, they are right on the heels of each other. Just no breathing room for either team. Just when you think it's like, okay, we have a nice little healthy lead, it just quickly gets taken away. And, you know, Boomer Adrian, they're doing a phenomenal job pushing in the bot lane, but it's not like he could stay down there forever. They don't want to be pushed up too far, because then they're not going to have any other support and they can get easily collapsed on. But now they're
Yeah.
going to transition this lead to other lanes here, and it looks like he's going to focus down the mid lane. And I'm not arguing that. I would like to see some 5v5 action happening here. We are at the 15-minute mark, so I just want to see them give a little taste. But Boomer Adrian does hurt quite a bit with 2 completed items already at 15 minutes.
I don't really, get the whole like no mythic first or second item, but I mean it's working in his favor.
Yeah, apparently there's some kind of advantage that we don't know about. Man, those double axes are proving to be too much. Roberto, though, stepping up a nice shield, though, to go up by death by video game. And oh, Viltro, Roberto getting super low. Boomer Adrian, though, on a rampage, takes him down. The shutdown being picked up by death by video game. Forced to pop the stopwatch as well. Nice CC chain onto Roberto from Helper 08. But wow, that was an insane amount of health coming back with the Gore Drinker in the 5, 1, and 3. Roberto stays alive a little bit longer, turning the tides on their GC counterparts. Great job from Knights of Ishtar.
That was a good fight. Whoa. And there was the Poppy ult right back in the face.
Just to stop the back. I can't argue with that logic. Like, no easy backs here. Well, technically it's an easy back. You're going to be closer to the backside.
Faster back.
Faster back. A much faster back, but very nice. The Hex Dragon is up here. It's going to be the first of 3, 1-1 already on this jungle objective. Rift Scuttle isn't going to be up here for the next couple of minutes, and the Hex Gate's actually going to be used in the engage right on the Hunter Wolf Steel. They're bringing the fight to them immediately. The smite off onto the blue buff to see if it can help him, but no, Tygoon relentless takes him down. Helper 08 next up on the menu. Boomer Adrian also being focused hardcore by Frostbite, Haitani, and everyone else just taken aback by what happened here. They just hopped right through that portal, right into the face of Hunter Wolf and Helper 08, and they definitely did not hold back anything. Tygoon might be catching out Boomer Adrian, and yes, he does. Frostbite with the clutch steal from the backside there. Helper 08 now by himself, jumping over the wall. Double kill picked up by Frostbite. Absolutely unreal by Knights of Ishtar. They want to end this thing right now.
Yeah. I mean, Zeri's coming back online, so that's going to be good in their favor. I do think that we're going to see the Immortal Shield bow.
Oh, I think we will see that as well, picking up a Vampire Scepter. He definitely needs the sustainability, and he needs a little bit of help staying alive. Not having really any other shields to rely on other than himself, I believe the Immortal Shield bow will be the correct answer to that.
Yeah. And we have Thornmail completed in top lane with Divine Thunder on Poppy. So that's going to cut the healing. But I don't know if it's enough to come... Actually, well, they are ahead technically, so... But not by that much gold. There's not a massive gold lead here.
Yeah, from between the two characters themselves?
Well, just in the game overall.
Yeah, about a 3.2k gold lead, going on over to Knights of Ishtar. Still, very, very easily changeable here.
Yeah.
That was a very massive shutdown that went on over, but now we have 3 bounties available on the side of Knights of Ishtar. So that's something that Glacial Carnage can capitalize on. 300 gold on the Zeri herself, so if they can, stick together, focus, they'll be able to get her pretty easily.
This is an exciting game, just to see the back and forth, constant back and forth.
Oh yeah, this is our top elos, by the way. These are our top dogs competing, and you can see how, they've gotten to the point that they've gotten to so far in semifinals. And, now we just have one more hump to go through before we get to finals. Is this going to be the last game, or are we going to have a game 5 between these two? Both are playing their hearts out. Neither wants to be the one that gives it up.
Yep.
So, let's just see who is going to be the final victor here. Tygoon, trying to get the jump on the Boomer Adrian. Helper forced to Q on out of there. The Boomer Adrian doing a great job kiting with those double axes, though.
Yes, he is doing a very good job this game. Like, I'd love to see him on a real AD carry. This, makes me so happy.
On a real AD carry. And someone who isn't Draven. Perto trying to stop a Hatani, but he keeps on rift walking everywhere. Yep, the slows are going to pop through as well. Hunter Wolf now stepping up in a 2v1. He is going to go into the death realm. There goes a nice ultimate. Perto trying to do what he can. The collateral damage not available. Hatani going to go ahead and secure the kill. Frostbite, though, is going to do what she can. Gets the speed boost, gets the kill off on the Hatani as well. 1-for-1. Dentro doing what he can. Gets the kill off on the Boomer Adrian. That's huge. 3 members down now for the side of Glacial Carnage. Molinax was not a part of that fight. Neither was Tygoon. And that's 3 members now that are going to be pushing out the top side. Maybe making a Baron play here. But no, they want to keep on going. Possibly get that tier 3 top lane tower. And that is big for the Knights of Ishtar. And great job for Tygoon being patient into the Molinax, getting the stun off. But she is strong on her own. Still has a Divine Sunderer. Meanwhile, the other 3 members of Knights of Ishtar are going to take down that tier 3 top tower. Back out of there with their victory as the other members will be up in the next couple of seconds. And what a sequence that was, my friend Loki.
I'm oh, there's the Immortal Shield bow we've been looking for. I'm excited. I would like to see Glacial fight for this Rift, or not Rift, Baron. I'd like to see them fight for that.
Yeah.
Because it could turn this around, because right now they have no turret top lane. Their inhib is wide open.
That is very true, and this Baron play is kind of big, but they don't want to open up that inhib on the same side of the objective. So, for the time being, they're going to go ahead and try to secure this Hextech drag. That'll be up in the next 45 seconds, trying to get as much vision around it, but I think you're absolutely correct. Someone should be pulling the trigger on this Baron. You know, I think on the side of Glacial Carnage, they need to be focusing it, because with that open inhib, those supers are going to be a huge pain in the ass.
Yep. But it doesn't. It looks like everyone's kind of hovering Dragon, which would put Knights at 3 drags. So if Glacial can stop that, but I would like to see a trade for Baron.
Yeah, very true. And I mean, the ability haste definitely doesn't hurt on anybody. You know, the more that you can get Death Realm up, the better. And Ventro, you know, playing with fire in his potential 3v1. Nice Q hit off onto Haitani here. Roberto gonna just solo bolo this dragon. They're just gonna give that up very easily. Meanwhile, they have their focus set on the Baron, but they might be starting it a little bit too late. Down goes the dragon, so it's gonna be 3 dragons, just like you said, Loki, in favor of Knights of Ishtar here. 4 members available from Glacial. Actually, all 5 members. Oh, wait. Adrian, or Haitani's gonna go ahead and back off there. Interesting.
That's probably the best for him to back off right now.
Trying to build out that hourglass, it seems like. Has the stopwatch. Just built the other part of it. I forgot what it's called. Seeker's Arm Guard. There we go.
Yeah.
You know, so trying to just keep up with what he can. The hourglass is going to be very important because he's the only one that's kind of hopping in the middle of the action until Helper 08 can get there. Molinax has really been split pushing a majority of this game. Not really, you know, in the middle of these 5v5 fights. I don't know how different it'll be with their presence, but we can only see the binding being wildly thrown by death by video game. So 2 members on bot side here. The rest of Glacial Carnage near top side, trying to surround the dragon, get as much vision as possible. Haitani pushing up the top lane, trying to get at least 1 tower. They only have 1 tower at the moment, trying to get another one up on the board here.
This game is intense.
Yeah, this is an intense game, not gonna lie. Moperto is gonna be caught out. The Realm of Death is gonna be used on the Haitani, but the Rift Walks are gonna be everywhere there. Can Ventro secure the kill? And oh no, there goes the Edith pulling forward one more time. Yes, that is enough to collateral damage. Moperto is gonna snipe him down. Down goes Haitani. And that,
I thought he was gonna make it out.
I thought Kassadin was gonna be like a completely different kind of pick here. 238 farm. He's doing a lot, but just unfortunately getting picked off a little bit too much here. 2 and 4 overall in the standings. Roberto is going to go ahead and start the engage. There goes the nice Shirelia's by death by video game there. While binding once again, Hunter will steal, getting taken down quite low by Roberto here. The work is being put in. Blasting going to separate the two like they're in preschool. Yeah,
I really like Graves, but that Deer. Oh.
Udyr is nice, but Graves is doing hella damage though.
Yeah.
Onto the Udyr, not gonna lie. The collateral damage also coming in clutch. Molinax doing a pretty hard engage, popping the ultimate successfully, but no, they started the Baron. They actually had to stop the Baron though. Got zoned out. Not sure what happened there. Director camera had other intentions elsewhere.
Thank you, Riot.
Yep, thank you, Riot, once again. Not so much a farming game on the side of Knights of Ishtar that we've normally seen. A lot of farm on the side of Glacial Carnage, though, on both the Kassadin and the Draven.
Yeah, the Draven's farm is good. Like, I'm thoroughly impressed by Boomer Adrian, I gotta say.
Same here. Shirley is going to be popped here by death by video game, but a nice stand aside. But hold on 1 second. Hunter Wolf Steel is going to be caught here. Tygoon trying to dash him into his own teammates to get a little bit more support, but no. It is able to pop out of there as he is the deer himself. That bear stance, along with every other stance, getting that little bit of movement speed bonus. Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, that was so close. We have about 130 stacks of adoration on Draven right now.
130, okay. You know, definitely has been higher before. You know, 4 deaths, not exactly ideal for Draven, not where he wants to be. You know, definitely slowed down after getting those first 2 items. Picked up the Immortal Shield bow, but not really anything since then. So let's see how much gold he's working with. Has about 2,300 gold in his arsenal. I think he might be going for an Immortal Shield bow, or I'm not Immortal, I'm sorry. A Bloodthirster here next to keep up with the amount of lifesteal that he needs, with the amount of damage that, you know, Knights of Ishtar does.
Yeah, I think Bloodthirster would be a good pick for him here because he's got the Essence Reaver already. He's got that Collector, the Immortal Shield Bow. That Bloodthirster will just like add right on top of it.
Absolutely. And that dragon is going to be up here in the next couple of moments. It is soul point for the side of Knights of Ishtar, so Glacial Carnage cannot get this on over for free. A good binding's going to go ahead and land under Hunter Wolf here. Pretty tanky member, though. Good damage also being done to Boomer. Adrian here does successfully walk out of there. Luckily, though, almost being completely caught out. Molinax and Tygoon duking it out in the top lane. Molinax does have the teleport available. Tygoon does not, but I don't think he's going to allow him to go ahead and walk out of there for free. Molinax returning some really good damage, trying to rip Jose a little bit. Doesn't get quite in within tower range, but the stun does go off. Tygoon now trying to go ahead and just keep Molinax's attention away from the dragons that everyone else sets up. Another nice dash that does take on a tower hit. And Tygoon is going to go ahead and get the kill. 3-0 on Tygoon in the top lane. Beautifully played out. And with that Thornmail as well. So they're going to go ahead and give up the dragon, though. Oh! Blue team is actually going to go ahead and slay it. I'm sorry, I thought that was a steal from Boomer Adrian. But no, I got a little bit excited for no good reason. My apologies, everybody.
But they did get a tier 1 turret in mid lane. So we have...
Not the best for giving up soul.
No, but... Yeah, no, definitely not, because they just gave up attack speed.
Ability haze.
Yes, that one. I'm reading the dragons up there.
Oh yeah, and attack speed, you're right. Yeah, a little bit of both.
It's been 4 hours. Cut me a little bit of slack.
You're not wrong. I mean, cut me a little bit too. You were not wrong. I couldn't do it. I didn't have to. I'm sorry. Helper, though, now being heavily engaged by Frostbite, Hunter Wolf's going to make them back off, though, with just his presence. A little bit of a tanky deer. Also building a Thornmail right now. That's going to be very good, you know, for the side of Glacial Carnage here. Because they don't have the tankiest members in the world. Nautilus not really... He only has 1 completed item so far. 2 if you count a support item.
But Draven did go LDR, so...
Yep. He's doing a lot of damage.
Ooh, is this...
Baron's going to try to get initiated here. Hunter Wolf is going to try to do what he can. No and no. Blue team is going to steal that, or not steal it, secure it there. I thought he was going to try to hop into the, the gate there. Fancy little steal, but no. Was not able to do so.
I was hoping that Boomer had enough when he threw his ult, he could have taken that Baron.
Yeah, very true. Boomer, you let me down, my friend. They say El Abuelo. They say that's another one that you could call.
These turrets are just falling left and right on both teams.
Yep.
Neither one is willing to give this game up yet.
No, I mean, it's still, even though there's a, about a 5K goal difference between these two, 4K goal difference in favor of Knights of Ishtar, Glacial Carnage has never once backed down in
Nope.
the face of a fight. Every single time they've given up all 4 dragons 3 games in a row.
Yep.
Out of the 4 games here, there's only one time that they got the soul themselves when they did the reverse sweep on the ocean and then threw their lead. It was so unfortunate, but they play from being down quite often. It's just these picks are a little bit different. Haitani can't pop off as hardcore as he did before with the Katarina, and
Yeah.
that's kind of a difference maker in this case. And Molinax isn't exactly getting everything done that they want to get done or have been getting done the past couple of games while split pushing, So he's not really being that uh, threatening across the game because Tygoon just has the perfect answer. I mean, look at all that damage just from one Q from
Yeah.
Tygoon. Like, that Divine Sunderer and everything else that Tygoon has right now is just perfect counter to Molinax as a whole.
Yeah. What was I going to point out here? Oh, we do have the demonic on more. That's what I was waiting for. Because I saw the Rylionn and I was like, oh. But I do see that the demonic has been pulled up on Mordekaiser. And one thing I don't see this game is a QSS on anyone.
Yeah,
First game.
not to do it. Yeah, they were just like, that's been too big of an item slot. We've been going to these 30, 40, 50-minute games, and QSS is just, there's something more important that we could be doing. And, Ventro also has been taking out that many key components. Most of the time, it's just been Hunter Wolf Steel, and he's kind of fine. He can run around, and he's pretty resistant as well.
Ooh. This is going to be a fight to protect this mid lane turret.
It will, but a great binding's going to go ahead and land. There goes the stopwatch off onto, I believe it was Haitani there, but oh my god, it's so low with the collateral damage. Down goes Helper away. Full Steel is the next one on the menu here. Boomer Adrian trying to do what he can. Sustain himself, but no, Ventro has other plans. There's 3 members down here for the side of Glacial Carnage, and I think this might be all she wrote here for this series. That's going to be 4 members down now for the side of Glacial Carnage, and it looks like this is it. 3-1 given to Knights of Ishtar, and a very hard-fought series. Not easy, not in the least bit, and the final icing on the cake, the cherry on top, the Mythic Ace given on over to Knights of Ishtar. And that is it. The series is over.
That is all she wrote.
Are our victors overall. What an incredible series between these two teams, Knights of Ishtar and Glacial Carnage. I definitely could not be any more hyped up as a caster and just as like a member of Mythic Esports here. Like, absolutely just amazing, amazing series from both these teams. And unfortunately there can only be one, but who would you say is the MVP for Glacial or for Knights of Ishtar here tonight?
For Knights of Ishtar, let's see. It's gonna be a toss-up. I mean, I think Venture did a great job mid lane. I did like, I did like Death by Video Game.
Oh yeah,
I would probably have to give it to Death by Video Game.
Okay, a little bit of a support love there. I cannot argue with that. I mean, Frostbite, though, consistently showing up in the bot lane. And not to
Yes.
mention Volperto just holding it down, securing every single dragon every single time for all 4 games. It was just absolutely unreal. So I'm actually going to go ahead and have to give my vote on over to Volperto. They did an absolutely amazing, amazing job with just the objective security, locking in those dragons, providing the ganks, supporting the team, and not to say anything to anybody else, everyone on Knights of Ishtar just did phenomenal.
Absolutely.
First 2 games coming out 2-0, swinging out strong. Faltering a little bit there in game 3, but it doesn't matter because game 4, locking it in, last nail in the coffin. But let us know who you all think is going to be, or not who you all think, or who you all think is the MVP here tonight. Wookie, I believe, already has that up and running, so I'm going to go ahead and drop my vote here for Voperto. We have a couple of votes already for Frostbite, who definitely on the Aphelios in game number 2 was just phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. in the bot lane overall. And with Death by Video Game, just like you said, Loki created a wonderful, wonderful duo.
Yeah,
And
they really did.
now we have our final two teams, though. Knights of Ishtar versus CB Starlight. This is going to be an absolutely amazing, amazing, bangerific game for the finals. But going just based off of what we've seen this week between the two teams alone, who are you going with before we even get into drafts or anything's coming next week?
I'm gonna say CB Starlight.
CB Starlight over Knights of Ishtar after they played. Is it only because they 3-0'd versus 4-1 or 3-1?
I think that CB Starlight really had great team synergy because I believe I casted them. Um,
Right.
and just to see them all play together as a team was amazing. I mean, all teams have been great to watch. I've thoroughly enjoyed being on this side of the gameplay versus being the players I have in the past. So streaming it, casting it has been awesome. Being able to see these players, but I definitely would have to give it to CB Starlight.
Okay, absolutely. No, I mean that makes sense. You have your reasons. I mean, Knights of Ishtar definitely showed up. CB Starlight though very quickly took down Pillars, and I mean these were 50-minute games going back and forth. And if they gave that much leeway to CB Starlight, who knows how it'll go? But the MVP votes are slowing down a little bit. But Frostbite and a commanding lead with 7 votes all the way around. Just a couple moments left here in the votes. If you haven't already dropped your votes, do so now because Frostbite is definitely going to be taking this one here. But it doesn't matter. It's going to be Frostbite more than likely. So we'll go ahead and get him into the room in just a couple of moments here. And then we'll go ahead and transition to the questions. But yeah, not a game 5, unfortunately. And Tygoon, oh yeah, thank you so much, Tygoon, for the sub. Congratulations on the victory tonight overall. Definitely hard fought and definitely well earned, my friend. 3-0 and 3. That's quite a feat on Poppy in the top lane there.
Yep.
But yeah, let's go ahead. We are going to get Frostbite into the room. Here he is. Frostbite, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you guys?
I'm extremely tired. We had
Awesome.
4, 2.5 hour games back to back. So kind of impressive. I mean, definitely wasn't expecting as long of a game as we were, but coming out, 2-0 pretty strong in the beginning of the series, kind of faltering in game number 3 there, but once again, it was another 50-minute back and forth. Not any one team really had the advantage in either of the games, or all 4 games, I mean. Is this something that you guys expected to come from Glacial Carnage, as they are one of the top to contending teams in the DSS? Did you expect it to be 4 50-minute games?
Uh, we expected it to be difficult. I don't think we expected it to be 50-minute games basically every single game. We kind of ran into this they always locked in these champions that are just super tanky, and I think we did pretty well the first 2 games, and on that 3rd game, their champions just wouldn't die.
Yeah,
So we definitely weren't expecting 50-minute games, but we're glad that we pulled through and managed to get those wins because I think those first 2 wins were super important, especially when we secured that pretty clean, minus the Draven getting fed 4th game.
yeah, very true. And I mean, still, it was pretty back and forth there for the beginning parts of both games. And I mean, the double, the Baron steal and then the Elder Drake steal. Like, what was going on when both of those things happened in that one game? I mean, I'm
So
sure you guys were all like hardcore looking at your jungler. Voperto, he got my MVP vote. Okay, I must say, no offense to you at all, you did amazing.
You
Like
really
he
did.
he he was able to lock down all 4 dragons. I mean, it was just that moment in time in that same game, losing the Elder Drake and the Baron in just really pivotal points though. Like what was going on in comms during that point in time?
so it actually wasn't on the jungler for those 2 steals. The Baron steal, I wasn't actually paying attention, and I was supposed to stop DPSing it at like 2k HP so we kill the jungler, and I just kept auto attacking because I thought I was right clicking somewhere else. So I accidentally got it too low, and then the jungler could steal because his
Okay.
smite I don't think was actually up for the Baron, and then the Elder steal. We thought that Volibear wouldn't make it in time because
Okay.
he died, so we were like, oh, we got time. But he
Right.
just managed to get really fast, so he came in and steal it from us. So
Yeah.
I honestly take blame for both those because I kind of kept DPS on the objectives the entire time because I thought it's like, okay, we got this, and I just made a mistake on the call. So
All right. Well, I mean, that's very admirable of you, and thank you for at least clearing that up because I was just in shock when that happened. I was like, oh my god. I was like, well, Fairytale's got to be kicking himself hardcore right now for that, but still very nice. I mean, Haitani was definitely probably one of the biggest, humps to get over. But I mean, Boomer Adrian and Helper '08, it definitely a last minute kind of change there. I know that's not something you guys were really expecting, but you guys adapted pretty well. But with that last edition, like, did you expect it to be still that difficult for Glacial Carnage, as a contender?
I thought it would still be pretty competitive because I'm pretty sure the support that they pulled in was a similar rank, and
Mhm.
especially in the support role, building synergy in the lane is a little bit more difficult. But as long as the support knows how to roam and stuff, I don't think there's much difference in how supports play because they all tend to look for similar roams. It's just kind of
Okay.
how the support play style is.
Mhm.
So I was prepared for it to be competitive through and through.
Okay, and were you surprised at the fact that you guys were constantly getting that Mordekaiser pick? I mean, there was only one time when it was banned out, which was in game number 2, and then every other game it was Mordekaiser. And I mean, like, I understand the Wukong bans kind of, but like, could you explain that? I thought he was kind of nerfed a little bit, or was that was just like one of the comfort picks of Glacial Carnage themselves?
So Mordekaiser for us in past tournaments has been a comfort pick, but we honestly weren't necessarily looking for the Mord in the beginning, like game one and stuff. We weren't actually we didn't really have Mord in our mind, and then it kind of just kept going to there because we noticed that like every team fight, they typically have like one player get them a lead or one engaged person. So we're like, okay, let's just keep drafting Mord because you take them out, you take them out. Like Mordekaiser ulting Draven, Draven can't do anything to that champion.
Right.
Mordekaiser ulting like Jarvans and Camilles and stuff. Like he's getting them away from us. So we knew that their champ pool was these like hard engage, hard get in deep, and we're like, okay, Mord is probably the best pick from like here on out.
Understandable. And one personal question for you, as a fellow ADC as well. I mean, there was plenty of times where you guys could not win the 5v5 in the early first two games, right? And then you sat there and you just hardcore focused. You were leaving your teams at plenty of times to 4v1, so that way you can go ahead and focus on the farm. And then by the end of the game, you were at 400 plus farm, 3 games in a row.
Yep.
Like, what advice can you give to other, I guess, lower tiered ADCs like myself? That CSing is actually really important, and it's not just getting kills and focusing and trying to run across the map here and there. Like, what other advice can you give in regards to CS? Because it seemed to be like the most important factor in those first 2 games for you, especially on that Sivir.
Yeah. So personally speaking, for Sivir, in the case of Sivir, when I got that high farm on her, I think actually Sivir has the easiest time hitting high CS numbers because she kind of just W's and takes the whole wave. So
True.
for her,
Yep.
it's not actually difficult. On other AD carries, you don't really have that luxury. Um, in terms for me, I typically like once or twice a week, maybe 3 times, I'll go into a custom game and just for the first 10 minutes, I'll load into that custom game and just practice last hitting. Because last hitting in lane is probably the most important time to last hit because it's where you're going to get most of your gold
Okay.
out of team fights. But in terms of like mid to late game, when team fights start becoming a thing, it's just kind of really looking at where wave management. You need to like understand how waves push, where they push, what your team is willing to fight for, what they should be fighting for,
Okay.
and like if your bot lane like grabbing like red buff and they get caught top lane, there's no reason for you to even like go top lane. Like your team that fight is lost. Like just focus on getting gold at that point. Like you just need to like if you see a lost cause, focus on getting gold because in the end of the day, AD carry and mid are like the two roles that can 1v5. Like they're the roles that's designed to do that.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. No, that definitely makes sense. And are you looking forward to CB Starlight as a contender? They 3-0'd their opponents in their semifinals games. You guys almost did 3-1, over Glacial Carnage here. I mean, what are you looking forward to the most from CB Starlight's matches from this week earlier?
I'm looking forward to real competitive matches. I'm hoping not for 50-minute games, but I'm hoping for like some like nice like mid game fights, maybe like one late game fight that wins the games, maybe like 30-minute to 40-minute games. Hopefully nothing too long though, just because long day. Personally speaking, I'm predicting 3-1 our favor. Uh,
Okay.
so
Well,
um, I think they are a good team. I'm always going to go with my gut feeling and say that we're always better. So hopefully we can
of
get the win.
course. Understandable, no worries at all. And any closing remarks, any shout outs, or anything that you want to give before we go ahead and end here tonight? This wonderful week that we've had at Mythic Esports, week number 7, and this semifinals, I'm not going to lie, the most banger week we've had ever for Mythic. This is an absolutely amazing series, and you guys put the cherry on top of that. Just a tremendously good series.
A remark is I want to know why the enemy team built hourglass QSS on every champion. Felt like for like half the games, we were confused. We were like, why does everyone have hourglass? And then shout out. I have one shout out. I want to thank my girlfriend for supporting me the entire time. She was in chat for a little while and just watching us. So
That's
Nice. Well,
awesome.
shout out to Frostbite's girlfriend if you're still out there. Thank you for the support and watching us and keep our numbers up. That's always muchly appreciated. And thank you to Loki and to Wookie Monster, for going ahead and joining tonight as well. Huge shout out to the production crew overall. Frostbite, once again, congratulations on your MVP victory here and the overall victory, getting you guys to the finals here as a team for Knights of Ishtar. I know you guys are super happy and super excited about that. Go enjoy the victory. Go enjoy your evening, my friend. We are going to be closing out here for the evening, and that will be it. Playoffs next week begins for our SBS series, so definitely stay in tune for that. And then our finals for the DSS will be next week as well. That's going to be CB Starlight versus our victors here tonight, Frostbite and his Knights of Ishtar group as well. I am your boy Rylionn. Joining me is Loki Bear, the caster master herself, and of course the sexiest host in America, Wookie Monster behind the scenes.
Wookie.
Thank you so very much to everyone who joined in tonight. You all have a very wonderful rest of your evenings, and good night.
Good night.